Good morning, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
All right, we're back and very happy that we had a very successful experiment and some work with our electrical system, and we woke up this morning to something like 88% battery. So what we're learning there is, I mean, that's why we've decided we're gonna stop streaming at night. There's not much going on at night anyway here, obviously. So what we'll do is we'll run the stream basically from sun up to sundown. Roughly. Like, in other words, after the sun's up, when I get out of bed, I'll turn on the stream, is what that means.
Yeah, you guys, that's what that means. Broadcast is Steve's time.
Yeah. But I'm not going to race to hit it exactly at sunup, or if we're still chatting with you guys at sundown, like we were last night, we'll keep going.
Yeah, or like the night before, we were having fiesta night, and everyone had their margaritas. So, we'll just play it by ear.
So it'll be rough, but roughly sunup to sundown here. And that works for several reasons. One, because we're making solar power during that time, unless it's raining, right? So we got good power. Two, we're active on the boat and doing stuff. And yesterday we were kind of glum and, just cleaning up around the boat. We didn't come talk to you much, but, we're in a better mood today. So we'll play more. And also the whole power situation was really stressing me out, because every damn day we were waking up to the battery bank being down to like 38%. And, there's 6 huge batteries that run everything on this house, on this boat. And the whole idea is that solar power keeps them charged. They discharge a little bit overnight, then they charge up again during the day. And we were not able to keep up with that cycle. It just was not working. And so what was happening was the batteries were getting killed down so low that the solar couldn't keep up, and then you got to run the generator, which is not a good solution. Not only just because of using the diesel fuel, but the machine itself, the lifetime, it's going to break down sooner, it's going to need more oil changes, all of that. So we spent, Megan, an hour last night at least, maybe longer, like running around the boat and turning things off one by one and figuring out how much electricity each thing used. So if you can imagine doing that in your house, trying to isolate and figure out each and every thing you have in your house that uses electricity.
And certain things we were surprised that use more and some things use less. So that way, I think it was a good exercise for us just to kind of be in more tune. Like, we have these spreader lights. So the spreaders are they're like this up the mast. And we have those, and they're not necessarily for anything other than just making the boat look cool. And same thing with our underwater lights. They make the boat look really awesome, but they use a lot of power.
When we're under sail, and they're so you can see the sails at night. But we like to turn them on in the harbor just because they look awesome.
Yeah, we look awesome. So.
But Megan actually says, she's like, "Oh, turn those things off and see what happened." And then I turned them off, and boom, our usage went down by like 120 watts, which is a lot.
Yeah.
So what we started doing now is overnight, we just turn everything off. The ice maker, the Starlink, the computer, the cameras.
The outlets.
The fans that are not here.
Outlets.
Yeah.
All the outlets.
Outlets for, like, even when they're just sitting there, modern appliances have a sort of a vampire draw that they pull a little bit of power no matter what.
Like the water pump. I mean, just anything that, I think we'll probably leave the water pump on because that uses for the toilets.
It doesn't use except for when it's running.
But just being more mindful about, we've been living on the boat like we're living in a house.
Yes.
So, that was
does not work.
Yeah, that was Steve's thing. So we really.
It was my actual goal. When I installed so much battery power, I wanted to be able to live like it was just a house normally. But it's not realistic. It's not realistic.
And Mr. Pickles says hi today, everybody. Hi.
Hi. So what we found is, if we go down to just the non-negotiables running, obviously the refrigerators and freezers have to have power all night. The inverter itself, I found out, uses something like 50 amps just being on. The inverter is what takes the 12 volt power off the batteries and turns it into 120 volt power. And the fans. you know, so that Meghan's not too hot. That's literally the only thing we're running at night. That gets us down to about 300 watts of usage.
Yeah, the fans are non-negotiable.
Yep. And so, you know, so we woke up in the morning, this morning, for the first time with power still in the 80s, like 86 or 88%. 89.
When I woke up this morning.
So that's really good. And being at 89, as the sun comes out today, let's hope, it's cloudy again like always, but hopefully that will be, the batteries are high enough so that the solar can catch up. And then during the day, it's a lot easier to run more electrical stuff because the solar panels make more power than we need, but we can only store so much of it, right? But during this, so if we do things like laundry in the middle of the day when it's sunny, we should be able to do that without running the generator, I think. We're gonna experiment with that. But we basically have to arrange our life so that we're doing stuff that uses a lot of electricity when it's sunny. It's kind of just how it works. So we're figuring that out, and that's what we found is so often is, you know, we had to just change the way we were living, change our lifestyle a little bit in order to make it work, but I think it's gonna work. And other than that, we're just gonna continue to put the boat back. I did a lot of work yesterday.
You've got a lot of work done.
Cushions dried out.
I woke up from being sad to feeling a little bit happier because Steve got a lot of work done on the boat, which is awesome because a lot of the work that I need to get done is waiting on him to finish putting his stuff away. It's like tools everywhere. So we're gonna finish that today, and we are gonna 100% go paddleboarding today. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around a lot of this fruit that I bought. I'm gonna turn around a lot of it. We dropped some apples. I'm gonna make an apple cobbler, and you know, just so we don't be wasteful. So you know, we'll be in and out all day.
There we go. So anyway, good morning and welcome aboard.
The next couple days, if it's down, like it's not because of something we're in the next couple days. If it's down, that's how high we got like 200 people. How high we got up to like 200 people. So just to reiterate, today I'm going to continue on your way, where you think away, places that you can think away, but we're going to continue to think away. And maybe just be like, well, maybe just kind of like, we're headed in the direction of Tahiti. We're headed in the direction of Tahiti. I mean, maybe we're headed in that direction. Positive, what I feed. Or, definitely cooperate. Keep it positive, what I feed. Definitely cooperate. Steve, also, I just want to, set some expectations here. Set some expectations here. I think if I go take a shower, I will feel instantly better. I didn't shower all day yesterday. I didn't shower just makes me feel like $1 million.
Ken and Santa Claus.
We do it here. Why am I saying hi? Hi. Good morning.
Why am I saying hi? Hi. Good morning.
I don't know if you can see, but the boat is so much better organized.
Yeah.
We're getting there bit by bit. Getting stuff
Yeah.
away.
And I don't know if you guys saw last night. We were not very active. We had a bad.
I don't know if you
We
guys
had a bad day yesterday.
We were not very active. We had a bad day yesterday. Just all in all.
We had a bad day yesterday. A bad day yesterday. I'm covered in bug bites, and so I spent all day yesterday in bed, covered in calamine lotion, Benadryl, itching like crazy, sitting in front of a fan. And so that's why you didn't see me all day yesterday. So I'm not trying to be antisocial, but yesterday was a day of Megan was miserable, and then we got really bad news about the dogs, which I'm hoping, and I don't want to say anything just yet because I'm hoping, and I get everyone all excited in a negative way, like upset. But we heard from the French Polynesian government yesterday. Yeah, we got news from the French Polynesian government, which was not good, and so we're trying to get more information. And so I don't want to say anything.
Why should you just tell them? You keep talking about it like it's really bad news.
Oh, okay.
Just tell them. You keep talking about it like it's right.
Okay, all right. So fine, Steve said to say something. Well, because last time I said that we didn't have paperwork, and I had mentioned it to the vet, like I hope my dogs don't get euthanized, and then it caused an uproar. So, all right. So
yeah, but now you said we got bad news multiple times.
okay, all right.
It's a lot worse.
Okay, so
Yeah, but now you said we got
you should get mint extract. Yes. I do have that. I was using the selfie stick as a back scratcher yesterday because I have bug bites. Okay, so in a nutshell, the French Polynesian government emailed us yesterday and said, no, your information is not correct. You need to come to Tahiti as soon as possible, and then we need to have a vet come on board and inspect your dogs. Wait, we can hear Stephen, only you. Oh, sorry. All right, you should be able to hear me now. So, sorry, I just didn't want to get everyone all excited. That's why I'm being very elusive. But we got an email yesterday from the French Polynesian government that says, no, your information is not correct. You need to bring the dogs as soon as possible to Tahiti, and they need to be inspected by a vet. And cleared, which is totally, don't scratch, I can't help it. It itches so bad. You guys might, I'm covered in bug bites. So the fact that, we're not planning on being in Tahiti, and we're weeks away from Tahiti. Even if we were to go directly to Tahiti right now, we're weeks away from even being there. So this puts a big, kink in our plans, because now they've changed the rules, and I don't know why they changed the rules on us now, that they want the dogs to be inspected and by a vet in Tahiti, which, does that mean we need to leave here and go directly to Tahiti? What does that mean? Then also to any port that we stop along the way, any anchorage, we have to notify them of our location, which is completely different from what we were told before. So we're trying to get more information from them, and maybe we're making something that's not there. And I just don't want to get anyone all excited, because last time I got a lot of people were excited and worried for the dogs, and understandably I'm super worried about the dogs too. But so that's that with the dogs. So I was covered in bug bites. Yes, the dogs have been dewormed. They are on deworming medication every month, as per all the government. They're on heartworm medication. They have all they're up to speed on all of their. So they take this monthly medication. It's a dewormer. It's for heartworm. It's for any kind of parasite. They've had all their shots. They're up to date on their rabies. They're tighter. They have all their paperwork. Everything's in order, is what I'm trying to say, which doesn't make sense. Is everything that is for every single country in the world. We did it before we left California, and you have to do it every year. And we were planning on doing it when we get to Fiji, is like a checkup. Make sure you take their food packets for the checkup. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. Actually, we are not allowed to go on land. The vet and the inspector is going to have to come on board. So we're trying to learn more information now. Vets want to see what kind of food okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the vet will be coming on board because we're not allowed to bring them on land. So the type of owner is important. Okay, so me, meaning the type of owner, me. Hopefully they don't think I'm a hot mess express. But yeah, so I guess it was just threw us for a curveball, and it was sad and disappointing yesterday, because everything that we've been told, and even if you check on all the government pages, says the opposite of this. And so the fact that they want to do that now to our dogs is concerning. So Steve's emailing the lady back and try to get more information. It might also be a language problem, because the email came in French and we just translated it. We're just trying to get all information now. So that's why we were very quiet yesterday. Also, we are having problems. Yes, exactly. 100% donkey dong. Donkey dong. I can't say that without smiling. 100% we need to show respect for their country. That's why we're, following all the rules, and we're doing everything that we were told to do. It's just, it just threw us for a curveball yesterday, because we've been.
The information we had was just that if they never go ashore.
Yeah. Donkey Dong, which I can't say without laughing. Donkey Dong said that Steve and I are part of the inspection, which 100%. They want to know that we're, not, doing anything nefarious, especially when they came on board to look at the plants. Like, we find out later on that they're worried that we're mealing in cocaine, which would, that would never happen. But still, yes, we're very much part of the inspection.
The guy that came on got a clear vibe that we were just here having a good time.
That we live on board, it's our home. So 100% we agree with you that we are part of the inspection. And then Steve was in a funk too, because just trying to get down to the bottom of all, like the boat's had some problems, and trying to get down to all the maintenance on it, and especially the electrical, and that's why we came to that point last night where, we need to turn everything off at night and conserve our energy, because yesterday, I think I told you guys, we woke up, so when we went to bed, when we had our fiesta, we went to bed with 94% battery power, and I woke up in the middle of the night, in the morning, and we had 33%. Steve and I have really been living on the boat like it's a house where, you leave things on. So we spent a good hour and a half yesterday just doing investigative work on why, this is after we shut the cameras off last night, what is sucking up all the power? The live stream, the Starlink, the underwater lights, the spreader lights, all of the outlets on the boat, we have to turn them off because, you know, they draw power even if the appliances aren't on. And if we get too low, like you guys know, our refrigeration dies. So we can't ever let our batteries get below 50%. Yeah, it is a house. I tried to cross the Atlantic, but had to disembark because the captain was living a fantasy life. Best decision ever. You know what? Sometimes if you're not the captain, or, you know, you're not, like, it's not your boat, and you're like, you know, traveling along with someone else. So that's why Steve and I don't have crew members on board. It's just him and I, because you never know what you're going to get, and you crossing a major ocean and you're stuck with that person for a long time. And as captain, you're responsible for that person. So, you know, if they do something or you do something, whatever, it's not like, you know, you're at the mercy of another country. So it's super important. It is our house. It just is, we have to remind ourselves.
Manage it differently.
We have to manage it, yeah, like Steve said. We have to manage it differently because it's not like you can, you know, a house has constant electricity. Here, you know, we only have a certain amount, and a lot of it's based on either running the generator or if the sun's coming out today. So Steve needs a clamp meter. He needs to put on the battery leads to see if there's current flowing. Steve?
I already have one, and yes.
Yes, he says he has one, and yes.
You wouldn't believe the level of detail I know about the I know exactly the power that's being consumed right now. I know
he
exactly
has a meter on his phone. So we have a meter right here at the nav table, and then he has one on his phone. So,
like right now, if you can hear me.
Can you hear Steve? If not, I'll reiterate it.
Yeah. So right now it's early in the morning and the sun is low. So the solar panels right now are making 423 watts of power. When the sun is high, they're going to be making about 2,000. But right now, we're consuming about 300 watts. So
we're consuming what is about the same as what we're using right now.
We're making a little bit more power than we're using, so the batteries are charging, but slowly. As the sun goes up, that will get better and stronger, and then the batteries will start to charge, and we can power them. That's why we want to do laundry in the middle of the day.
I have like 5 loads of laundry down there that are just sitting on the floor collecting mold, and it's disgusting. And I need to do laundry today, and I was like, Steve, we got to do it. So we're praying. I mean, the forecast says it's not going to rain and it'll be sunny until next Wednesday, so we have a week. We don't plan on staying on this Anchorage for too much longer because we're down to 1 tank of water. So we'd have to leave it anyway to make water, but we do want to enjoy it as much as possible. So the goal this morning is I'm going to get caught up on my email, finish my coffee, and then I'm going to go and take a shower and then start getting the boat together. Finish getting the boat together. We probably will do a boat tour before we leave this Anchorage. Donkey Don said 420 is going to be 8 amps if there's 53 volt batteries. 8 amps is not enough to get a dense enough charge. Did you hear that, Steve?
Yeah.
You have anything to say on that?
Yeah. I mean, we're making more amperage on the panels right now than we're consuming. We're making more amperage.
He said we're making more amperage on the panels than we're consuming. I don't know what that means. Like this is all like, you know, that Peanuts character teacher, the teacher that's like, wah, 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 wah. That's what it is to me. But Steve's got to manage. That's why we had to just really do a deep dive last night and figure out what needs to be turned on and off. Good morning, Joshua. How's it going? Any updates? Same as last night. Steve told me just to say it to everybody because we don't want to cause this big suspense with the dogs. But we got an email last night, yesterday afternoon, from the French Polynesian government saying no. And this is actually the first, we're like the first people that they're changing the rules on. No, you need to come to Tahiti as soon as possible so the dogs can be inspected, which is not what we were told along the way, even if you go to the French Polynesian government. So this is a curveball. So we're trying to get more information right now. The fact that they want to do a health inspection now, because we're not planning on being in...
You know, the funny thing about all this with the dogs and kind of everything the way it works here
And I don't want to say frustrating because it's just the way it is, and we have all the respect in the world for the country that we're in, and we're the guest here, and you got to take it as it comes. But I'll say it like this. It sure would be nice if there was just a government website that you could go to that said, here's the way it works. You know, here's the form you have to fill out for the dogs. Here's when the inspection will happen. But there isn't. So because that does not exist for the dogs or the plants or the biosphere or anything, the information is not clear. It appears to change all the time. So then what happens is we get these little online communities that we're all part of, and everybody's talking. Well, how do you think it works? I think it works like this. And we were told by multiple people that if the dogs are never going to come ashore, you're good to go. You never have to do anything. It's not like we heard that from one person.
Yeah, but even our cruising community, they're experts on this. Like, one of the guys actually lives here, and he's, you know, he said the same thing.
But that's what's troublesome, is that the only information that you get is through tribal folklore and word of mouth, and so you're like trying to figure out, you're trying to comply with the rules, but you can't figure out what the damn rules are. And when other people tell you, here's what I think they are, they may or may not be right. So it just, if I ever had the opportunity to suggest to the government here, you know, like, hey guys, how about maybe just a website that's in English and French that says, you know, that says, hey, here's how it works when you get here, you know?
Yeah, well, it is what it is. We're complying. We're being very respectful, you know, as courteous as possible. And, you know, obviously they're in their territory, so we will, you know, do what they need.
Yep, exactly.
I just, you know, it's like they're very strict about animals in their country, and so I just don't want anything to happen to the dogs because now the rules have changed or something. I don't know what I would do if something happened to the dogs, because, you know, more than likely these countries.
As long as we don't take them ashore, we're going to be fine, I think. But yeah.
It's always kindness. What kind of people are you? Are you good guests? Do you know the people are different? Are you going to? Yes, all the above.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, no, we
live by that.
Yeah, Steve and I are very respectful, especially when we're other countries. You know, this is their home. 100% respectful.
Yeah. Which is why I specifically, when I said what I said, I specifically didn't say, hey, it's frustrating. I just said, this is the way it is. And
you know,
it would be nice if there was just a source of information that said, here's what you need to know.
Yeah,
but it's, you know.
Even though we're respectful, it doesn't mean we can't be bummed about it. You know what I mean? Like the fact that Steve and I have this whole entire itinerary, which the government knows is our itinerary for the next 2 months, and if they say, well, sorry, you need to come to Tahiti now, you know, we're allowed to be bummed about it, which was yesterday.
Yeah.
So now today is the day of just getting shit done, you know, not, you know, we can't change, it is what it is. So, anyways, so that's that. So, also with my bug bites, I'm trying to manage them as best as possible. I will be in freaking full-on covered gear today, you know, it is what it is. If I wasn't going through menopause and I wasn't completely like just balls hot all the time, I would be fine with it. It just is the fact that I'm hot. Like I'm running like 20 degrees hotter than Steve at all times. So, you know, and I can't just like take my shirt off because I'm gonna get bug bites. So that's it. Just yesterday was our day to sit and perseverate on, you know, this is what it is and we just need to move forward day. So here we are. We're moving forward today. We're going to enjoy our day. We're going to get the boat finished, back together, go paddleboarding, enjoy the beautiful scenery, and yes, Santa Claus, Steve, Santa Claus said we're Golden Rule people.
We're what?
That we're the Golden Rule people.
Oh, 100%?
Yeah, we are. Like, and it's funny because Steve and I was a Girl Scout, Steve's an Eagle Scout, and we're both those we're like rule followers by default. I'm like one of those kids that never got into trouble when I was a kid. And if I did, I felt guilty for like a year, and I still feel guilty to this day. So, thanks, Cheryl. Yeah, so it's all good. We're gonna be active today. We're gonna, you know, But
I'll give you some more insight into my personality is, yes, we're all about the golden rule. We're all about, matter of fact, Megan will be the first one to tell you, I'm someone who is
he's such a rule follower.
like respectful of other folks, like to a fault sometimes when I should be pushing back.
Yeah.
But I'm also someone who has spent my entire career developing and building processes and the ways to make things more efficient. And so it drives me crazy in a little bit of a way when I see, and it's all, government is what government is, right? But when I see these things that are so vastly inefficient and are causing so much confusion and angst for thousands of people, that someone in the government doesn't say, maybe we could make this better. And the example with the dogs is every single cruiser, literally thousands of boats coming into French Polynesia between February and June every year, hundreds of those boats will have dogs on them. All of those boats arrive in the Marquesas Islands first, and the Society Islands, where Tahiti is thousands of miles away. So for the government to have a process that says, okay, you've arrived with dogs, there is no inspection in the Marquesas Islands, you have to come to Tahiti, when all of the boats, because of the geography, have to go to the Marquesas Islands, makes no sense. But the worst part is, like, you can't even say that, because then you're going to offend them, and, so the whole process is, that's the way I look at it, is just like, man, it's a crazy, wacky process that makes no sense whatsoever. It's designed by some government official in Tahiti who's never been on a boat in her life, probably. I just wish it were better.
A good example of you guys dealt with the dinghy, like the fuel dock.
Yes.
That was a really good example of there's just real, like, it could be so much more efficient and clear, but it wasn't. And that's how it is, and it's fine. That's what you got to deal with when you're in a foreign country and you're not in charge. And I've been with Steve now 8 years, so it's awesome when he's like, I just want to fix this, I want to do this, I want to help with this, I want to do this, because he had a very big career fixing things like in the technology world, and so I watch him, and when he told me he got that email yesterday, I was like, okay, let's take a deep breath. I'm gonna go take a deep breath and go back and scratch my my bug bites right now. So, anywho, all right, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, you guys. I'm happy to see you today. It's gonna be a beautiful day. The sun's starting to come out. We're gonna get a lot of things done, and I'm excited to give you guys a boat tour. I think all of our cushions are now finally dry. I don't want to jinx it. Just still lots of things to do, and in preparation to leave here. I really don't know when we're leaving, but in a couple days. I have an online doctor's appointment tomorrow for my spine, so we'll probably leave after that. I don't know. So anyways, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Happy to see everybody. Are you good with your coffee cups? Alright, well that's it for the coffee today. We drink a whole pot.
I thought I'd share, since Donkey Dong, if you're still there, it is funny to say your name. I thought I'd share with you, since you're obviously knowledgeable about electronics and everything. The system on here is so sophisticated, but here's what, I'll write on my phone that I can monitor here. And it's telling me what's the state of charge on the batteries. There's 6 300 amp hour batteries, so I have 1800 amp hours of power. And what this app is telling me, there's even better than a clamp meter, there's a battery shunt on the batteries that measures the exact incoming and outgoing current. And so what I'm seeing right now is 3.4 amps of net positive current. So this app actually calculates out the net effect of what's happening based on what it's getting on the panels and what it's sending out in usage. It is telling me that it's now charging at a net of 3 amps. And that's actually kind of beautiful because it's 8 o'clock in the morning, right? So at noon or 2, the sun's gonna be high and those panels are gonna be producing more like 2,200 watts of power instead of the 400 that they're producing right now. And then they'll be pumping it in, and that charges the batteries really nicely and also creates more power than is even needed for the charge. By then we'll probably be back up to 100%, and then all of that extra power, if we're consuming it while it's being made, we can run laundry, we can run other things. But you know, this actually tells me in real time how much power is coming in and going out, and if the state of charge. So the state of charge is up 2% in the last hour, right? So it's charging slowly, but it's charging, and it's not discharging anymore. That's the key. So pretty interesting stuff. All this stuff is made by a company called Victron, if you're not familiar with them. And it's, man, I'm still not an expert on it. I've studied a lot. It's complex stuff, and I'm not an electrician, but I've sort of made myself into one. But it gives me all the tools to be able to measure everything. And so that is what we were doing yesterday, last night, is looking and saying, okay, if we turn this device off, how much does the usage go down? If we turn this device off, how much does, and by doing that, we figured out a couple of things. We figured out that the lights up on the spreader use a lot more power than we thought. Fine, those are easy to shut off. They're not providing any value other than cosmetic, so boom, they're off. I also found out that the Starlink uses much less power than I thought. Well, true. But the Starlink runs, I thought the Starlink was sucking down, you know, 100 watts at all times, maybe more, and it's not. It uses a lot to boot up. Once it's up and running, it uses 50 watts, give or take, to keep going. So not too bad. But it's just, that's some, for everybody, that's some insight into, when Megan was saying it's not like a house, you know, when you're in your house, you're not thinking about how much electricity is my washing machine using, because there's always plenty of electricity. On the boat, you have to make sure that whenever possible, you're using less than you're making, so that what's going in, like for example, if I want to take a shower and I want some hot water, I run that hot water heater in the middle of the day when there's lots and lots of power. So, yeah, it's a lot of battery storage, 1,800 amp hours. But here's the sad thing, it's still not enough.
The vin français de qualité.
Yeah.
Do you want to turn this into sangria?
If it's not turned into vinegar.
Okay, let's try.
Yeah. Is there circuit breakers like in a house, different circuits for different things? Yes.
Come on, walk them over there.
Great question, Santa. Yes, it's almost exactly
oh my God.
like a house. And matter of fact, here, since for those of you that are curious about this, let's go take a look, folks.
It's vinegar, Steve.
Yeah, I figured it would be. It's been a while now.
That's gnarly.
Okay, so now you're looking at my phone. Here's what the control panel actually looks like. This is what Megan and I were playing with last night.
Do you want a mic?
Right? Yes, and they can. Oh yeah, sure. So here's what we're actually looking like, and this side of the panel, this is all of our AC stuff, right? So this is house current, 120 volt items. So, and you can see I've relabeled everything for my 60-year-old eyes, so I can actually read it without going to get my glasses every time. But last night when we went to bed, I turned off the saloon outlets. That shuts off the ice maker, the oven, the Starlink, the computer. So all of that stuff just goes poof. I turn it all off, it stops drawing power there. Cabin outlets stay on at night, and often we'll turn them off during the day. Matter of fact, I can do that right now. Right, there's nothing down there that needs power right now, so might as well keep it off. Then the cooktop uses 2 different 15 amp circuits. This is the cooktop and the dishwasher, so this is the cooktop and the water filter. So that one we leave on, the
water filter uses 0 except for when it's actually pumping water. We confirmed that. The dive compressor is the air compressor to refill the scuba tanks. That's only on when I need it. And it uses so much power I have to run the generator when I'm using that. Because it draws like 40 amps. Battery chargers are pretty much always off. Because if I turn them on, I'm charging. These are the starter batteries for the motors. So I turn those on, I'm charging my starter batteries from my house batteries, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Water heater is always off. That draws a lot of current, so I keep that off. Except for if I want to take a shower. Megan likes cold showers, and if I want to take a shower, I'll flip it on for 20 minutes, get some warm water, and flip it right back off. You know, so unlike at home where your water heater is always on, you always have hot water. We don't do that here because we can't afford it. This side over here is all my DC. Everything here is 12 volts, right? So navigation lights, if I'm motoring or sailing, the light configuration on the boat is different than navigation lights that you're displaying to other boats. If I'm motoring, there's a steaming light up on the mast that indicates that I'm motoring. And if you're wondering why, it's important because legally you're a different vessel. If you're motoring, then I'm legally a motor vessel, and then my rules of the road, they call them, even though it's not a road, of who gets the right of way in what situation are different. If I'm motoring, I'm legally a motor vessel, and sailboats always have the right of way over me. It's just one example. So those are the navigation lights. The anchor light is on right now. I can turn that off. I'll turn that back on tonight. That's a light at the top of the mast that indicates that you're anchored so that other boats can see you. Panel light is just the lights here. Deck light is a floodlight for the front deck. Navigation instruments are all of my, you know, the GPS, the multifunction display, the autopilot, all of those things. This is the refrigerator circuit, which doesn't work anymore because it physically melted because that dumbass electrician tapped into this and pulled 6 amps directly off it when it's only supposed to control a relay. So those of you that speak electrical won't understand what I'm talking about, but you know, a professional electrician destroyed this whole circuit by making a dumb mistake is the bottom line of what that comes to. The water pump is the house water pump. That's what pumps water to all the faucets. And I can leave that on because it doesn't draw any power except for when it's running, and it only runs when you turn on the faucet. What is this? Bilge pump, that's basically always on, but it only runs when the float switch turns it on. And then if you're interested, the wash down pump, some of you guys have seen me at the back of the boat with a hose. You know, you might wonder how the heck do you have a hose on a boat? It's this pump, and all it does is pump seawater through the hose, and that gives me stuff to rinse it down. But then I can switch it over to fresh, so I generally wash everything down with just plain old seawater, and then I'll give it one rinse with fresh water to preserve the amount of fresh water that we have. These are the main breakers. This is for the air conditioning. I actually have the ability to run the air conditioning off of the batteries and not the generator, but it uses so much power that you can't really do that. But during the middle of the day, when the sun is strong and the solar panels are cranking out the juice, then we can do that if we want to. These are all the lights, the spreader lights, the underwater.
Focus under that bed. Okay. Focus under that bed. Okay. Why are my cameras not coming back?
And I have piles of laundry here, so just, you'll see it.
Why are my cameras not coming back? What the heck is going on here? Oh, I know what.
You guys saw me click off the cabin outlets. I forgot that the cameras are on that circuit.
So I turned off my cameras. All right, they'll be back on in a minute. Anywho, so that's kind of a quick tour. Sorry if that was boring for you if you don't care about electrical stuff. But yeah, there you go, Santa. Now you see sort of how everything works, right? You seemed interested in it. Anywho, that's how everything fits together. Oh, I see Original Donkey Dong said ciao at 8:13, so he may have missed that whole thing even though I was kind of responding to his question. But That's how it works. There, here come the cameras. Now that I gave them power again. Alrighty, yep, alright, we're back up and running. And I took the helm camera, pointed it out the side window so you can see the scenery that way. You can kind of see the scenery at the back. You can definitely see the scenery from the mast camera. So that's everything that we're looking at. And yeah, that's all for now. So we're just gonna go back to doing what we're doing and cleaning up the boat, and we will just keep in touch with you throughout the day. And we'll be keeping an eye on the chat. So if you have questions or anything that you want to know, you know, dump it in there. And we try to be as interactive and respond as much as we reasonably can. Obviously, sometimes we're just, you know, busy doing stuff. But we really enjoy chatting with you guys, so we will keep that up.
Pickles. Alright, you're good? I'm gonna go and take a shower and feel 100 times better.
I'm gonna go and take a shower and feel 100 times better.
If you have any dirty, well, I guess that fits in the hamper, but if you have any other dirty clothes,
If you have
in
any,
the hamper.
well, I guess that fits in the hamper. But if you have any other dirty clothes, other than what's in the hamper.
When you get out the flags too, when you get the Mexican flag out, I want to
When you get the flags too, when you get the Mexican flag out, I want to all the people who do it on.
All right, Fox. Come on, monkeys, come on. Let's go. Double time. Come here.
Let's go. Double time.
Come here, buddy. Let's go. Come on.
Come here, buddy.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
always smile when I see your name. Yes, today we woke up in a much better mood. We were just going over everything with the crew. And you can see we're doing some more boat stuff. I'm gonna go take a shower, which will make me feel 100 times better. And we're continue to clean the boat because we're dying to give you guys. Yeah, the water there sounds refreshing. I haven't jumped in. Steve jumped in. It's a little murky because you can see we're in like it's all mountains around us, so all the runoff when it rains runs into it, so it's green. So I'll go in with the paddleboard, but I won't go in because I can't see what's underneath me. But yeah, no, it's what, Steve? Yeah, Steve said that sharks will definitely eat me, so I'm not going in. But yeah, since it's mountainous, all the sediment and like green stuff runs into the water. I watched a funny video from 1950 Oregon a few minutes ago. A town decided to use dynamite to remove a dead whale from a beach.
Oh, I've seen that.
Oh, Steve said he saw that too.
Oh,
Ew, I don't even want to know. That just sounds gnarly and disgusting.
It's heinous.
Steve said it was heinous. That's just, I don't like things like that. I don't like scary movies. I don't like violence. I like happy, like entertainment for me is not like dead things and violence. Entertainment's like happy, rom-com. I'm just your typical lady who likes, happy. But, okay, so I'm gonna get to it. I need to shower. You guys didn't shower all day yesterday. I smell like Steve would say, I smell heinous. So I'm gonna get to it and we'll be back. But I'm happy to see everybody. Gotta keep our stuff charged. That rooster does not shut up. Is the ice machine on or off or what?
It is not on, I believe.
Do I just, what button do I
Press
push?
the top right button.
Oh, I see. Got it. Okay.
Just press the top right buttons now.
sit. You gotta sit. You gotta sit. Mr. Pickles, you gotta sit. Sit. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. You gotta sit. You gotta sit. Good. Nope. You gotta sit. You gotta sit. Mr. Pickles gets the treat. Good boy. Sit. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Okay. All right. Put that cooler in your shot. You guys, just so that I'm just going to call this out now because someone's going to see it. I have a gigantic rip in my pants, which I plan on fixing, a rip in my ass, which I plan on fixing today. So I know about it, I'm aware of it. The day that I left to go and have my spine surgery in Acapulco, I left Acapulco and I was down below and I was wearing these pants. And I went to go and take a step and I tripped on a piece of wood and I fell and I had the largest, like almost as bad as Steve's hematoma, bruise on my ass, where actually when I went into the surgery room, they were concerned because they said, I don't know if we can operate on you, like it's really a big bruise. So anyways, I know about the rip in my ass and my pants. I'm gonna fix it. That's why I need to do laundry, because I'm down to the pair of pants that have a big rip in the ass. So I'm gonna repair these today, but I know about it because I know that someone would see it. Okay, thanks. Bye.
He's underneath all those fenders.
You guys will all appreciate this. This is my favorite pillow that I bought for myself, but then I bought this for myself, this pillow. I had it made, and then I put it underneath the Christmas tree from Captain Steve to Meghan. No? Where's the dinghy? Where's the dinghy? going to assume that this zipper is busted shut. Oh, it's not urgent. I was just trying to clean it. And it was clear to me that I probably have to take the cover off to do that. Because there's mold on it. It's not rushed. That?
Yes. Yeah. I'll try this.
It's not rushed. I mean, if not, that was that chip that.
I'll try this. By the way, I put the helm camera up on the cabin top to give everyone a better view.
Oh, nice.
But it's not waterproof, so there's no rain for it. Just help me with it. Starts raining. Cabin top to give everyone a better view.
Oh.
But it's not waterproof, so there's no rain for it. Just help me with it. Starts raining.
Are we keeping this or is this it's the vessel? It's the strip, it's the non-strip strip.
Make sure the back room is charged. Oh, it feels so good to get the boat back together. It feels so good.
Okay, crew. Make sure the mic's on. Yep, it's on. I just put the helm camera. Oh, it looked like it froze. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked. Check out the helm camera now. I'm bringing it back online now. Dun, dun, dun. Come on. Well, there we go. There we go. Okay, now the helm camera is facing aft. So the mast camera is also obviously facing directly forward, and the helm camera is up on the bimini top over the helm, and it's looking aft, backwards. So,
Nice aft.
yeah, exactly. So now you have almost a 360 degree view around the boat, so you can see everything that we're seeing. And I might even try, I tell you what, I'm gonna turn off this mic, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on the mic for the helm camera.
You can hear the goats
And
you can hear the
yeah, I'm hoping, unless there's too much wind that interferes, but what I'm kind of hoping is that you'll be able to hear the wild goats, because there's wild goats ashore and we can hear them clearly. And it actually kind of sounds like children crying, which is a little creepy. But I'm hoping if I have the microphone up on the helm camera and I turn off the mics in here, which I'm about to do, then hopefully you'll be able to hear the wild goats, which is pretty cool, because sometimes they sound like goats. They sound like but sometimes they sound like a baby crying. So let's see what happens.
don't know if you guys can hear right now, but the goats are bleating. Listen closely, I'm gonna shut up. They stopped as soon as I said that. There's a rooster. I don't know if you can hear the rooster. There's the rooster again.
Find it?
They never shut up. No. But I haven't looked. There's the goat. Anybody hear it? works. If it gets loose there, it's going right over the top. If it gets loose here, it's going to blow into the cabin. Stop right there. Trust me, I watched it all day yesterday. Like I watched it happen. Blow into the cabin.
here too so they can get aired out.
Ow.
Hi everybody. So in case anyone was curious what I was up to out there, if you're watching any of that, I was putting away the screecher, sometimes called a Code Zero. That's the big head sail, or one of them anyway. And it does not have any UV protection built into it. So the sail that you still see there, the furling Genoa up right on the mast cam, the gray furled up round sail in the center of the picture, that has UV proof material sewn onto the edges so that when you furl it up, it's safe from the sun. That other sail does not have any UV protection, so, and I really should have put it away a week ago when we got here. You know, so it sat in the sun for an extra week because I was tired. You know, it's funny, honestly, honestly, I think today maybe is the first day where like Megan and I both kind of feel back to normal and rested. That Pacific Passage was rough. Mentally, physically, sleep-wise. Like last night I got a pretty normal night's sleep. For the first time in a week, I didn't wake up at 2 or 3 in the morning wide awake. I actually slept through the night and woke up, you know, we went to bed around 8. Probably, I'm trying to remember, probably good, you know, certainly was asleep by 9 and slept until 6 in the morning. So that's a pretty good night's sleep. And I feel pretty good, and that's maybe the best night's sleep I've had since we got here. And I know Megan's feeling better too. I can just tell, you know, but it was rough on us, and so I think we're both feeling good now. So anyway, that's why I was out there. I finally got that sail put away.
It's not there. It's got to be in one of those hatches up there. I mean,
I'll keep digging.
Away,
I
find that very hard to believe.
Like even if on the off chance that the wind somehow lifted it out from that footwell and from under the fenders, then it would have to somehow get past all this netting. Like, there's just no way.
I think you might have put it somewhere. It's not here. Like, all these bags are provisioning bags. It's not here.
I'm so confused. Anyway, there's a cushion cover that we can't find. It's rough on Mars. They were on the floor. Yeah. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day in the harbor, and he was telling me a story. He's on a monohull, and he was telling there was a 12-foot stretch of cabin sole, of floor, and he said, I've been in rough seas before where I had to crawl across that. And you saw some of the rough seas with us, but it's rougher on a monohull for sure. Oh, they're going to the Azores. That's nice. That's on the list. Very cool. Anywho, so sails are put away, we're resting, not terribly exciting here, not as exciting as their passage, and you guys were all with us on arrival day when we were coming in and living with what they're living with right now. So, crazy stuff. But, anywho, we're gonna keep on working and putting stuff away. We'll check in on you every once in a while. And for those of you who didn't see it yet, you'll notice the bottom right cam is facing directly aft. It's right over the helm facing aft. So now you have almost a 360-degree view of the scenery around the boat. And the microphone's on, and Joshua said you can actually hear the goats. There are wild goats ashore, so you might be able to hear them. So yeah, listen up and enjoy the peacefulness.
Well, now I'm confident that it's not in the front. Possibility less that it did blow over. See how that's gonna happen.
All right, can you hear us now? I don't know where there's no sound. The mics have been dying very quickly because we've been using them a lot, so I don't know if that's working now. But the mics have not been working because they're not charging like they were. So hopefully that works now. Steve, you have a mic on? Steve doesn't have a mic on. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Steve, this is I don't know anything about the mics.
Oh wait, there we go. Wireless mic, that's what we want. All right, that's on. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it figured out.
What was wrong?
Oh, I'd never be able to explain it. It was settings deep in the computer.
Settings deep into the computer.
Yeah, like I could explain it, but it would sound like Charlie Brown's teacher to you.
Yeah.
So, oh no, what happened to the little magnet that was on this?
Oh, they're in there. They're in there.
Oh, okay, good.
Because they were, you couldn't put it inside the holder if the magnet was there. Does that make sense? Or
Yeah.
maybe it's just user error.
Well, you can.
I was having troubles with it, so.
All right. Anyway, mics are working. Yay! I think. Check. You guys can hear me, right? It appears to me that you can hear me, but the settings on this streaming software, it's called OSB if you're curious, or is it OBS? OBS, my bad.
OBS.
It's kind of complex, but eventually got to figure it out. Anyway, Megan, say something. I think you're on.
Hi.
Yeah, you're working. Okay.
Hi. Hi, Barbara. Welcome, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Going to Mexico.
And I'm going to try one more thing, too. So, it was Joshua, I think, said that you could not hear the goats on the helm camera. I'm going to try the mast camera. We'll turn that on. And it's going to be hard. The goats are not loud, you know, so I don't know if the microphone's going to be able to pick them up much at all. Ziwa! Welcome back. How are you?
Welcome back.
Glad to have you back. And looks like we got everything. I'm just going to put this on my necklace and we'll just keep on yapping. No. No what? No, you can't hear the goats?
No.
Sorry, Joshua. I'm going to turn every mic off except for the ones we're wearing and the mast. And then maybe, but if I walk up front, you're going to get an echo. Okay, just wind. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's the problem is that, see, these mics, they have these little dead cat things on them so that the wind doesn't drive you crazy. I'll just turn that off. Honestly, I think the only way you'd really be able to hear the goats well is if I had one of those shotgun microphones. And sadly, I actually own one of those in our prior business, the clothing business. I have a whole bag full of like video equipment and stuff like that. And why I did not bring it on this trip, I don't know why. But I had a really good microphone. I had some other brackets and things, and I left them behind. So that was dumb. But anyway, at least you have beautiful views. From the mast camera, you are looking kind of eastward towards the beach. On the mast camera, you're looking directly at the beach. I don't know how well you can see the beach, but there's a beach in front of you. And on the helm camera, it's looking backwards. That is the entrance where we came into this bay. So that is, you know, you got really insanely beautiful scenery. And you can see how peaceful the water is. It's nice and calm. The currents kind of swirl around here like crazy. And, you know, the dinghy's tied on the side of the boat, and it gets pushed and pulled in every direction and then banged into the boat. So I keep trying to tie it in a spot where it won't mark it, because it's got this black rail around the side that leaves black marks on the side of the boat, which is really obnoxious. And kind of, you know, you're sort of like, Walker Bay, really? Really? You're going to put a material on your dinghy that leaves marks on the boat? That seems extraordinarily dumb. But what do I know? Anyway, all right. Well, now that the mic is fixed and I'm up, I'm going to get going again. I'm going to start putting all these tools away that I've been working on for the last how many days?
Sun.
You know what I went when I was digging through those Four Peaks. One of the things I found: spare battens, not full length. Oh, you have your headphones in. Never mind. She can't hear me.
Boat strengths in the rain.
A little surprised that nothing lights up when I plug that into charge. Well, it's got power. It's funny, I'm charging this little flashlight, by the way, you guys. I should do some kind of product review on this, but I bought this on Amazon, and the brand is Olight. And this is I don't have a deal with them. We don't have any deals with anybody, but this is not. I'm not being paid to say this. Olight. This thing, look how small it is. This puts out a beam like you would not believe. On the darkest night, it goes thousands of feet. And maybe not thousands, but certainly 1,000, you know. I can shine this thing as a spotlight on shore, and it blows me away how much light it puts out. It's really awesome. Oh, right.
Wait, next week. This week. Let's see. Boat again. There we go. It's Saturday. Okay, Drunk on a boat. We've been drinking in porch. Ugh. Drunk on a boat. Hi, Jane. That's all right with me. That's all right. That's all right now, Mama. Don't tell me to. That's all right. That's all right now, Mama.
There's the goats. Sounds like someone beating a 4-year-old. It's the worst. It's so crazy. I wish I had a shotgun mic so you guys could hear it. It's really wild. Come on, man. Hey everybody, just checking the comments, see what's going on. Ooh, God, look at those, man. They're looking sad. You guys want to see what happens to tools out here this pair of pliers is, I bought them right before we left, so they're 6 months old. You know, and it's like I spray it down with WD-40 as much as I can, but there's basically no preventing the corrosion. And so I just tolerate it as long as I can, you know, keep them lubricated enough so that they still work. They're basically always going to be rusty. And I did some shopping one time looking for stainless steel tools, and they're almost non-existent. I found one company in Sweden, I think, that makes them, but they're so expensive, it's just ridiculous. So, you know, you just keep going with rusty tools, and it is what it is. Babe, rusty tools.
Huh?
Rusty tools, babe.
Totes.
Yeah.
Hey Trevor, how's it going, you guys? We're just getting things done here today. Finishing up cleaning. Okay, hopefully people can hear me. Finishing up cleaning, and then Steve and I are gonna go and paddleboarding. Just finally, yesterday was a downer. Was a total downer. So today we're gonna finish up cleaning everything. A bunch of bananas. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with those because they're very ripe. Some vacuum sealing is going to happen. I'm going to make some apple cobbler. Just finishing up cleaning over here, guys. Mama, too. Anywhere you choose.
Oh, I know what that is.
My deck. When it rains. What? You don't even know. Hey, you guys. I'm going to, in about 6 minutes, if you guys want to have a mini boat tour.
Oh!
A mini, not the full, but like a mini. Now that I've got it a little bit put back together, and you can kind of figure out what's going on here, because you guys only see one view. But like a little mini tour. I mean, it's not fully back together, so don't judge us. But we're getting there. Tomorrow it'll be back together 100%. But give me a second. Steve, can we put the cushions back down in the, like, that lazarette, you're opening it because you want air? Is that what?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I was just gonna
Just put that shit away?
Yeah, I was gonna put the stuff back so that I could walk up there.
You mean the suitcases and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could.
Well, the suitcases can stay. I'm just saying, I want to close the lazarette.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah.
I'm just trying to dry stuff out.
No, I know. I'm just gonna close that for a minute and then do a mini boat tour, and then we'll do the full boat tour like tomorrow. But just because, all of our favorite people are here right now, and so why not, right? Can I move you for a minute? Oh, wow, you're so red. Does that hurt?
Nah.
No. Grumpy. Grumpy Steve.
I wasn't grumpy.
No. Okay. Can I get behind you?
Yep.
So let me have your phone and then I can.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, give me your phone, Steve.
There you go.
And it's on the OB mode.
Mm-hmm.
Is it connected to my mic or is it connected?
Yeah, your mic's on.
Okay, but what if I go forward? Is it gonna?
I mean, you still have the same range issues, so if you're all the way forward, it might be a problem.
But if I'm on the, okay. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna do a mini boat tour. So when we're sitting at the helm, talking to you, this is what we're looking at. There's a screen, there's everybody, right? This is the nav table. So this is where we sit and we're talking to you. So we can see out the window. This is what we're looking at. Again, it's still a mess, but we're gonna 100% it'll be clean tomorrow. But it's a lot better than it was because everything, all the cushions from the forward there and all the cushions in the back were all piled up here. So this is our lounge area. This is where Mr. Pickles sits. So you guys can kind of get, this is what I'm looking at. So this is our kitchen. Again, still a mess, but it's a lot better than it was. So this is what I'm looking at when I'm in the kitchen. This is our lounge area. Our TV pops up from where Steve, this is Steve's mess that he's working on right now. We've been looking at.
Yeah, because I don't have a workbench. This is my
we're not
temporary workbench.
Yeah, so this is our freezer, the freezer that keeps on breaking. This is our refrigerator that's broke once. And this is our bevy fridge. So you guys can kind of get an idea. So when you're looking at us, this is what we're looking at to you. This is our hangout area, our lounging area. Our life raft, if you're wondering, is underneath this ottoman. So this used to be a table here. If you see the same model online, this used to be a table here, but we didn't feel like we needed two tables because we have the one back there. So we converted this table into an ottoman, completely changed to make it this beautiful denim fabric. I'm still working on making more pillows, but this is our hangout area. And you can see our TV, you can't see it right now, but our TV pops up from this cabinet. So we have a full-size TV that pops up here. And then this is the control panel that often Steve will tell you about. So this is what we're looking at when we are looking at you guys. So right now, hi. This is the nav table where we spend a lot of our time during night watches and passages and whatnot. And this is where the pugs sleep. How cute, right? Aren't they adorbs? I have a rug that goes here. I put it away during passages just because it gets dirty. Oh, Steve, already messing things up. These are my plants, my beloved plants.
Did you put the hot knife somewhere strange?
I have not touched the hot knife. I swear to God, I haven't seen the hot knife. The wood was here.
Yeah, I put that away.
Okay. So this is our kitchen salon area. This is the infamous ice maker that we talk about that Steve's tennis buddies gave him. Kitchen. This is my cooktop, my range. So I have a full induction cooktop. This is my dishwasher. So that's that. Okay. I'm going to walk you guys down to our bedroom area. Again, no, it's still a mess. I stripped I'm washing the sheets right now.
It's a high privilege, you guys.
This is our bedroom area. The bedroom is completely stripped down right now. There's no sheets on the bed. So this is where we sleep. Just because keep the cabin cool. Another TV right there. This is all Megan's storage area. It's a little seating area. Our books. This is again Steve's nightmare cleanup. He's working on this. This is actually like if you want total privacy. This is where you can see the water underneath. My foam roller, my yoga mat, scale. This is all Steve's storage. This is Steve's tool bench, hat collection. This is the bathroom. Again, it's disgusting. I was going to clean it today, but I'm going to wait till tomorrow. This is our bathroom. Hi. This is our shower. I know it's pretty big. So this is the full bathroom. Again, it's disgusting and needs to be cleaned, but for right now, it's fine. At least we made it across the Pacific. These are all my fun custom rugs. I love butterflies. You guys know me. Yeah, so once you guys see the bed back together, it's totally adorable. I actually I designed the artwork for the comforter. So we're washing sheets right now. I will show you guys the other side. It's, again, a disgusting mess, but you'll at least get an idea of, again, okay, so this is my closet. Or let me show you. So this is our wash machine that I'm running washing in right now. Really luxurious to have a dryer and a washer on a boat. But this is my closet. So this is all of our laundry here. This side is all Megan's closet, and I keep it all stored away in bins. This is all boat supplies. This is, and it's a nightmare right now. I haven't put it together, but like see, this is a sign that Steve made this is my jewelry closet. So these are all of my earrings. It's all unorganized right now because it had a little bit of a breakage there, but this is my jewelry storage. This is my sunglass storage. It's pretty well organized, but I have it all organized by color. You guys saw that charging back up. This is our storage cabinet. It's also very unorganized, but so this is where all of our supplies. So like, these are all of our dirty, like, towels that you can use for dirty things. And I have everything in here organized by what it is. So like cleaning, these are all cleaning supplies. It is a full bathroom. Hi. Again, it's a nightmare, but when you go on these long passages, you're not storing things away. This is our guest cabin. Hi, Steve. Our guest cabin. Again, here's the other side where you can see the water. So that is the side over there that we just showed you. Our guest cabin, because they're clearly, and this became storage for our crossing. So over the next week, we'll get it back organized. More Megan's closet. This is the guest bathroom. So full shower. Hi. So we have guests. We can't wait to have guests. And then underneath this whole entire floor on everything is all storage. So lots and lots of storage. This is the other side hall. Right now, again, it's a nightmare. I can't believe I'm showing it, but everybody that's on right now is, you guys are family. So we can show you. Now I can show you my very proud, look at that. that is my, I don't know how I got that done, but that is about 2 months worth of protein and cheeses and things. Our fridge is not very full right now. Well, actually, I would say, Steve, don't forget to get my egg tray out. I asked you yesterday to get a tray of eggs out.
Okay.
Okay. And then here's our bevy fridge. Obviously, it's for beverages. Not very full right now. That's Steve's job to stock it. Again, so just to kind of point of reference of where we are, this is where we sit and talk to you. This is our trash can. That is one of the features of the lagoon that we hate. And then this is our dining area. So we have these little lights that we, you know, our table, whatever. Our dining area, all my plants. Just gonna give you a perspective. This is the day bed. Some more things that Steve needs to put away. That's the grass patch where the dogs go to the bathroom. And then there's the helm that you guys see us. Oh, and there's the camera that when you guys see this camera view, this is where it's at. It's underneath the steps. Again, we're airing everything out. These are our PFDs that are airing out. And then this is the helm seat. So back view, here's the helm. And I'm getting all my plants out there to get some nice sunshine today. But this is the helm where we sit when we are steering the boat. Now, one of our favorite places that we never take any, we haven't been here, but been on yet, and you guys don't know about, this is the sun pad. So this is a day bed. And it actually, the fabric, we have it covered right now, but the fabric is this amazing stripe that's up at the front, and it's a bed, and you can just lay here. Like, how rad is that? It's like a full queen size bed that you can lay out on. And here's the helm again. There's our solar panels. That's our Starlink that we connect to you with. The mainsail. And then that's the forward. There's our paddle boards. There's some more solar panels. They don't work as well as the other ones, but just to kind of give you an idea. And then this whole door slides back. I'm not going to do it right now, but it slides back. There's the camera view that's pointing at the mountains right now. Just to kind of give you guys a perspective of what you're looking at. So the day bed, we love the day bed. It's actually really great place to hang out. And then here's the perspective from the helm. So it's easy to access. There's all storage underneath this. This is actually an ice chest for fish, but we store emergency supplies in there. That's our ditch bag if we had an emergency. The fishing poles sit on these things back here. So this is the back of the boat. This is my barbecue, fishing supplies. This is all an engine room. Here's so this is the back. You guys can, I know you've seen this view, but this is how it looks from here. And this is the view from back here. And here's the doggy pad. We made these gates so the dogs don't fall overboard. These actually were you guys saw these when they were closed. Steve, can you make sure that everybody's hearing me in the chat? Can you see that?
Seems to be.
Okay.
The signal's going through, and
so these canvases.
Oh yeah, people are commenting. Okay.
So these canvases open and close. We keep them open because they're breezy. We actually have another set of canvas that's what you call isinglass. So it's not real glass. It's like plexiglass, kind of a nice high quality glass. So we close this when it's raining. Okay, I'm going to walk forward now. You know, we're drying things on the lifelines. We do have a dryer, but we try not to use it as much because it takes up a lot of energy. This is the hatch that goes into that's above our bed. So we keep that open. Again, here's the other view of the helm. And we're walking forward. So this whole side right now is our bedroom. This is the hatch into our bathroom. And then as you can see right now, the trampoline is a mess because we're airing everything out. Everything got super wet in the crossing. So we're airing things out and, oh shit, did one go? Oh, yeah, so you can see the wind's already blowing everything. Like I had the pillows on the front trampoline. We had these trampolines made originally, the ones that came on Lagoon were white and we had them made black. So this is my favorite place. This is my disco cockpit. As you can see, this beautiful black striped fabric is the same one. That's the sun pad that I was showing you. This is the forward. So this is in front of where you guys are seeing. And then right here, this is the mast cam. So that's the mast cam, so you can see what you're seeing there. But all this upholstery is all custom made. I had it made in this fabric. So this striped fabric is the same that's on the day bed. We just have it covered right now. And it's all about the disco balls up here. I love my disco balls. I'm actually going to be making big bean bags out of disco ball fabric. Yeah, so this is all custom upholstery, black and white. I have like a lot of Mexican blankets that are black and white, but this is what we're looking at out the window. Fenders, those are the fenders that go. Actually, that was my Christmas gift to Steve, is I ordered him all these awesome custom fender covers that match the boat.
You're pushing me to.
Here is a hatch
We recommend
that goes
it.
Into. This
bet
goes
you guys
down
like
in the
it.
hole. This is forward, and this is just like a sail locker storage. We have a lot of stuff stored there. Here's our paddle boards. Another view from this side, you can kind of see again. You guys see it's a mess right now. That's why, you know, it's like you never want to have guests over in your home when it's a disaster. But I know that everybody that's on right now is cool and you guys are all awesome. So you're not going to judge us by our dirty, messy house. So anyways, so that is in a nutshell Some Tuesday. We love her very much. And she's a Lagoon. And yeah, that's that. And so then I just, this is the whole guest side and my closet and the dinghy again. So that's that. I hope you enjoyed the ghetto mini tour. We'll do a better tour once she's all clean. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed that the decks are dirty. See, look at that. But again, you guys are all cool and family. Steve?
Yeah.
Can you put it back onto the, or do I just do I do it on the...
Click quad view.
Oh, go back to quad view. Okay. So that is that. That's the boat. I'm glad I got to show you guys prior to when the boat's nice and clean and beautiful and scrubbed down. And also too, like I always joke with Steve is like my mental health a lot of time has to do with being in a clean boat and having a good environment to live in. And so there we go. That's Some Tuesday. And I love that I could show you guys around and get a little pre-tour. But you know, if you own a boat or live on a boat, you constantly know that there's always things to do and projects to do. Oh, it's my pleasure, you guys. Super happy I could show you around. You know, if you guys if I had $1 for how many people DM us going, we want a boat tour, can you show us the boat? What's up with the boat? Like, what are you guys hiding? I'm like, nothing. It's a mess, and we've got piles of crap everywhere. So that's Some Tuesday. No, thank you guys. So I'm gonna get back to it, and just wanted to show you all around. How much longer do you have, Steve? I definitely want to go and enjoy the beautiful day.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I can stop anytime.
Can you bring, where's the extra beers we can fill the bevy fridge?
Under the floor.
What are you looking for, buddy? Are you hungry? Mommy will get you food in a minute. Your bowl's cleaning. Oh, okay. Well, I'm only going to take out one tray. And everybody has been asking, like, how did you guys bring so many eggs? Okay, so this is right here 60 eggs. You can kind of see on the side there. And they don't need to be refrigerated. They can just be, not, as long as they're not in the heat, they don't need to be refrigerated. And so when Steve and I started this passage, I'm really glad that we brought so many eggs because number one, we couldn't find any anywhere. This whole thing for 60 egg was $11. So the main thing is with these eggs is you gotta rotate them. Oh man, yep, so that's why that one's broken and gross and moldy. But they are fragile. They're more fragile than normal. And you got to rotate them so that they don't go bad. There's a couple in here that went bad. But yeah, so eggs in the United States, they process them with a bunch of like chemicals and shit. So you have to refrigerate them. In other countries, you don't have to refrigerate them. I think I'm gonna freeze these bananas. I made the best smoothie yesterday, which consisted of, I call it the Elvis Presley because Elvis Presley loved peanut butter and bananas together. So I called it the Elvis Presley, but it was so delicious. It was like, it tasted like a shake, but it wasn't. It was so good. I might want to make another one of those.
Oh, ow.
Put some alcohol in it today.
There must be more over there.
And then I have my vacuum sealing that's going here.
Okay.
I need to eat some salad today, Steve.
Ah, there we go. If you guys hear me muttering and rooting around back here, because I knew I had 4 more cases of beer, maybe 5, somewhere, and I had put them way down in the floor, and I couldn't, they weren't where I thought they were, but I just found them. I'm not quite sure how I got them in here. Okay, Steve, how'd you do that?
Hey, Steve. Okay, so I took one tray out.
Okay.
So we need to make sure that this just stays.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe we can see this table here. This is awesome. This is Megan's happy place. All right, let's get her back in there. All right, what a productive morning. Steve, I had to throw a handful of those eggs away because they were cracked.
Okay.
So,
Let's see if the cameras froze.
they did?
No, I'm checking. It looks like they did not. All right, good. That setting I changed seems to be working.
What do you mean the setting you changed?
I changed the setting so the cameras wouldn't freeze.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Okay. Short break time, and then I'll hit the paddle boards.
I think the laundry might be done. Maybe. Yes, laundry is done. And on a boat, you have to make sure that you don't let it sit too long in the wash machine because it gets moldy and mildewy. Steve, the port forward cabin is doors closed because I'm airing out the wash machine.
Okay.
So just be careful when you open that door. Clean boat is a happy first mate, Meg.
Kind of wild that it's already 5:30 on the East Coast. Or 5 o'clock, rather. Why does it look brown on the bottom right cam? That's a good question. Because that fiberglass top that you're seeing there is white. There's kind of a brownish cast in the top right cam too. I guess it's just the shade of sunlight coming in through the clouds. That's all I can figure.
I have so much clean laundry, it's not even funny. I feel like nothing's ever like we're never done.
I know.
You know?
Keep an eye out as you're walking around for like where that hot knife went. Like it's in a big black box, you know. Like I can't lose it, but I've looked all over and I don't see it.
I don't know, Steve.
It's bizarre. Oh wait, I think I know where. I remember putting it there now.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, it's right next to the nav table. Now I remember putting it there.
My husband told me that I was not allowed.
Ow! I did it again.
What? Hit your head on that thing?
Yes.
Do I have to,
Every damn day.
do I have to childproof it for you?
Yes, we need bumper rails, Steve. 100% we need bumper rails. Every damn day. Did you respond to the Polynesia, the governor?
Not yet.
I think being responsive sooner than later, it might be a good,
Yeah, I will.
out of respect for them.
She freaking took 5 days to respond to me.
I know, but they're the ones in charge, not us. Okay. These plastic clothespins you bought are great.
Oh, good.
Really great. Happy boats, a happy Meg.
Mm-hmm.
First clean, clean. All right. Get this shit vacuum sealed. I mean, I'm just waiting on you, Steve. I'd love to go and
Okay. I want to look at that video first. You want to do that now?
yeah.
And I can respond to what's her face.
Maybe we could put the sunshades up before we left here, no?
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. Let's watch the video.
Yeah.
So, everybody I'm sure you guys can still hear me listening, Steve and I have so much YouTube content from the last 5 months. Actually, no, like 6 months, even before we left. We have so much YouTube content that, hey, Linda! Oh my gosh, Linda, we missed you too. I just did a mini boat tour, Linda. Mini, like micro mini. Today and yesterday cleaning, like putting a boat back together after a month at sea is a major task, and so we just got it back together, and I'm gonna say hi, Linda. Love Linda. If anybody's wondering, Linda is one of the queen bees at our yacht club in Long Beach, California. That's why we always are like Linda, because we know Linda. We go way back. We love Linda. So yeah, so Linda, we are probably like 75% done with getting the boat back together. And I just did a mini ghetto tour. All of our sheets are off the bed. We're washing those, and just a ghetto tour, just to kind of, because we get so many people that are like, we want to see the boat. We're so curious. So I did a ghetto tour. And now Steve and I, we've been interviewing YouTube video editors, because we probably have like 7 months worth of content for episodes, and that's really good. From the day we left, we actually have that all edited and that's up on our channel. But from the day that we left until today, we have so much content that we've never used or put anything, because we're so busy that we don't have time to edit. So we're talking with editors right now who, that's what they do, is take content and turn it into, So Steve and I are going to go and do that in the back. We gave some, like, we're test driving some people, and we gave them, so anyway, so that's what we're going to go do back there. And then hopefully we can get the paddle boards into the water, because I've only been talking about that now for 40 days. Actually, I've been talking about paddleboarding since the beginning of February, because when I went home from we actually didn't paddleboard, except for last time we paddleboard was in Zihuatanejo, Mexico. Oh yeah, you saw the ranch. So the ranch is our home that we moved all of our stuff to in Nevada, and it's actually an Airbnb. You guys can rent it if you want. It's an Airbnb about 45 minutes west of Las Vegas. It's in a more like suburban rural area. It's beautiful landscapes, 365-degree, views, really glamorous lagoon style pool, hot tub, fire pit that Steve built himself, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and then my home that is in Manhattan Beach, California. I'm renting that out. So that we actually have long-term renters in there, and then moved all of our stuff to Nevada, became Nevada residents. If you're a California resident, you'll understand that one. So, all right, I'm going to go back there. Steve and I are going to go over this content and see what we can come up with. Hi, mister. Ask Hank about, he had it set up, buy us a beer on the website. I think he just hit it.
No, I already talked to him about it.
Oh, what did he say?
We never set it up because we didn't have anything to set up.
Oh, all right. I feel really good today. I feel really good that we got so much done. The boat is like on its way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, you need content from me.
Yeah, that's for the other guy, but yes. Yeah, look at this. Yes, I'm also very serious about your channel, and I think you, me, and my team can handle it to make amazing content together. My team can do it very professionally.
Man.
And he said, even once your order's done, we'll change anything for you. Take your time. He said, we also decided to give you your next order a playbook, YouTube tips, support that we normally only do for our repeat clients. So I like it because he sees the vision. And he was like, of everyone I talked to, he was the most positive of everybody. He was like, wow, you guys are doing some good stuff there.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like him.
Do they have a stern anchor out? That's why they're not rotating as much, or they're rotating?
Nope, that's just their anchor ball. They're spinning around too.
Hi, mister. Hi, Babs.
All right, here we go. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to open a tab for notes.
Someone got critically injured at Newport Ensenada this year.
Yes. How do you pop this thing out? I know that can be done. Yeah, that's how. Okay. All right, I'm ready to take notes. All right, ready? Here we go. I like how we did the hook first. Watch this.
I see him, Steve!
Really?
You can see the bass! Turn around! Look! So beautiful.
Hang on. And honestly, 23 days at sea, it's just
Pretty
being
solid.
as
He
close
came
to
up with
another
that.
boat somehow feels good. We are celebrity fashion designer turned
We got
first
some
mate
fine tuning
Meghan,
here.
and I'm
So, replicate the Sailing Some Tuesday logo exactly.
Don't we have an intro that
Logo
you and I made?
exactly.
Or this is the
as
one?
in episode 3. Yeah, but I don't have the ability to hand it to him. I have to give him the pieces, and he has to put it together again, or else he won't be able to change it.
Well, maybe that's because if we want it to all be standard, maybe send it to him and he replicates it and then he puts it into all of.
No, let me. It doesn't work that way. Like if I give it to him as a one piece, here you go, then he won't be able to change the title. He won't be able to change the look. He won't be able to edit anything. So I have to give him the audio soundtrack, the video behind it, the logo, and have him piece it all together so that he can edit it next time.
Right, I understand. You're
Okay.
planning on doing that.
I've already done it.
Gotcha.
This
Okay.
is it. So all I'm telling him is, hey, you got close, but it's not exactly like what. So go back and look at our episode 3 again, where we got it exactly what you and like this is missing the word sailing. It was a little higher. The episode stuff didn't match up exactly. Right?
Got it. Logo and intro, right?
And tell me what you mean.
Well, this is an introduction.
Right.
It's the intro. That's what you call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the question?
No, you've got it managed. I just whenever I've dealt with working with like editors or whatever, I've just, it's like the more in detail you can give them. So I would say just replicate the intro exactly.
That's, yeah, literally what I'm putting in.
Okay.
No, what am I feel like I'm missing.
No, it's just replicate
what is...
the Sailing Some Tuesday logo. Replicate the exact font. So it would be like replicate the same intro.
Okay.
I'm just saying I would add in the beginning, replicate the intro. Replicate the same intro as in episode 3 as follows.
The same intro sequence exactly as in episode 3. Right?
Yes. Font position.
Wall Street executive turned Captain Steve.
We checked out
Do you like the title? I actually came up with that, encounter with a gunboat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, because people are going to think it's a boat with guns.
Love it.
Our dream and sail around the world on our catamaran with our 2 pugs.
Welcome to our outrageous journey.
And he's missing the photo. Okay.
CPA's down to less than 3 miles now, so I'm kind of putting ourselves right in front of him. Hopefully he enjoys the friendliness here.
Or he thinks we're big dicks. He might just think we're big dicks.
I don't think I'm gonna call him when he's a little closer and just say, hey, you know, sail by and let's wave at each other. We haven't seen another boat for 9 days. Agave, agave, agave. This is vessel.
Turn my pearls on.
What the hell is wrong with me? Good.
Yep.
It's on Tuesday.
Oh boy. Who the fuck are you, guy?
Vessel calling Agave. This is Agave. Go ahead.
Well, hello there, Agave. We are the vessel just 15 miles right in front of you. And you may have noticed I actually closed my CPA a little bit. We haven't seen another vessel in 9 days. And if you would like to sail by and give us a friendly wave, that would be fun.
I'm good. Yeah, I was just looking at the AIS and I was looking at the CPA and it looks like we're going to be quite close by. So definitely come by and say hi. I think we spoke to another catamaran a few days ago.
I mean, they're seeing catamarans left and right. They're going so fast.
Exactly. We haven't seen another vessel for 9 days, so we actually got quite excited when we saw you pop.
That's at what, 1 minute and 55 seconds?
Up on AIS.
You guys left Galapagos or you actually made it Panama direct to here?
We left out of Los Angeles in December, but we went as far south as El Salvador, and then we departed from El Salvador to cross.
We should put something. We should put something over there that says we're so excited, like kids on Christmas.
Okay.
Over that, just because like people are gonna be like, these people are, what's wrong with them? They're so happy about this. It's like we're so happy, like kids, kids waiting for Santa Claus. We haven't seen a boat in so long, another boat or human in so long. Kids on Christmas?
Okay. You don't like children?
Well, it just makes it shorter and it's more rainy. Kids on Christmas. We're like kids on Christmas.
This is day 23.
23 days at sea, right? How's everything?
Things are going great. We've had
Test or text? Let me go get my glasses.
this is our first Pacific Passage, so we've had our moments. The weather was pretty sporty the last couple nights, as you probably know. And of course, a few things have broken, but all in all, we're just having a glorious time, enjoying the nice weather and the beautiful sailing. How about you?
Yes, we left the Galapagos last Tuesday. We had a pretty rough start in the doldrums, lots of like rain and kind of really shifty wind. And as soon as we got out of that, there was pretty glamour sailing.
Glamour sailing.
You should put that glamour sailing. Glamour sailing. We love glamour sailing.
Mm-hmm,
Maybe something like that. Glamour sailing. You mean to have that whatever that is before glamour?
Yes, because that's a sub quote.
Oh.
So that's glamour sailing is in quotes.
Gotcha.
But we don't really need quotes because he might think I want the actual quotes on the screen, which I don't.
News right now, and then the big kite that we're flying right now is showing sign of fatigue, and even though it's only 2 years old. So we try to babysit it for the next 800 miles before reaching Nuku Hiva, I think on Monday.
That's where we're headed as well. I figured based on your heading, we were going to the same place. But yeah, and I altered course just to put myself right in front of you. So you're a little faster than we are, so you'll get there first.
I wonder if he can cut me out
when you go by.
when I'm filming you. And just have you.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, so like I feel like I'm kind of distracting there. Like, why am I filming you? I feel like on this, after like the glamour sailing, maybe he just zooms in on you and what you're talking about and cut me out, because I feel like I might be taking away from what's happening. Like, do you agree?
Yeah. Not necessarily. But we can probably, I mean, I certainly don't have anything against that.
I think it that's just my feeling, is I feel like I'm taking away from, all this. I find myself distracting.
Okay.
And I feel like if I'm other viewer, they might be seeing the same thing. Is like she's like filming him while they're filming it, you know. And it's hard. Like you want to, for me, if you want to focus in on what you're saying, I think that would be, is just like zoom in on Steve and cut me out at that moment. Talking on the radio, like if it was just like
it just has to still be wide enough, so it's going to have to be very tight,
which I think is totally doable. But like I think at that moment, if it just zooms in and then cutting me out, I find myself distracting there. And
let me see. I'm trying to go as far as 270. That's the closer we're trying to aim. So let's see what when we get a bit closer, we can always change course as we approach it.
Sounds like a plan. We look forward to waving at you. And I don't think you'll be close enough to send you a beer, but we'll get some video of your boat, and happy to share that with you as well.
Fantastic. Maybe that's where we zoom out, is right in this area, because like here, I add back to fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Plan. We'll see you soon. Some Tuesday clear.
It's not by Wednesday.
Like I think we need to, where my fingers are over it. Let me brace myself, Steve. We need to cut that part out. Also, if he can find, I think you should make a comment in there. If he can find a way to reduce down 4 minutes, so where it's like 12 minutes.
Yeah, well, I want to tell him that, I mean, we should be looking for the specific areas so that we're making decisions.
Well,
about
there's
what to
one.
cut
When
out.
my fingers are on the lens, that's a really good opportunity to cut that out. I mean, that's only a few minutes. But, for a second. Fantastic. I love that. Fantastic. Okay. So like here.
Nothing yet.
So I think he should cut that down significantly. Maybe it's like 3 seconds of you panning.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Fantastic. We'll pop in on the live stream. Nancy, what's up, girl? Hi, Nancy. Nancy, you're probably gone by now, but yeah, I did a mini boat tour, mini ghetto boat tour. We'll still do another one tomorrow, but yeah, we've just been cleaning. We're getting the boat beautiful, putting it back together after being at sea for 30 whatever days, drying everything out. You can see we got a lot of stuff on the trampolines. We're drying, and Steve and I are just in the back there. We are working on editing a video for YouTube, which we're excited about. We have so much content. We have like 6 months worth of content that neither he and I have time to do. So we're talking with some editors that can help us do it. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Yay. Yay, Nancy's here. Woo. Okay, go ahead, Steve.
He's 9 miles, 10 miles. When he gets within 8 miles, that's like in theory I could probably see his mast by now, but it's so small.
I think he might be coming from that direction.
I think you need to cut all this out. Like, in theory, and then, but it's so small, and then go to. Like, cut it down to just you speaking at that point, and then whatever I'm saying is not relevant to this.
Okay.
Until we get to the point of like we see him,
Yep.
think you should be looking this way. So that I think you should cut all that
Yeah,
out.
that can be
I mean, it's
right.
Is that good? Is it like this? Or that's the British wave?
Yeah, I think
That's
that's the
funny.
British. That's the royal.
Mhm.
Maybe the French wave is like. What is the French?
I don't know, but the French know how to live, man. I mean, think about the French. What are they?
My neck is
Wine,
so hurt by this
cheese,
point.
and awesome
Like
sailboats.
Megan, I think you should say something like
Excited to win.
Megan's. We've been something like she hurt her neck looking for creaking her neck. What is it when she craned her neck or something? Craned her neck on the lookout for the gunboat or something.
Okay, what do you want it to say?
I don't know. You're fun and witty. I'm not fun and witty. Like Megan was trying to crane her neck and she cracked it too hard looking for the gunboat, or I don't know, whatever that cute and word would be. Rubbernecking. Cute.
Yeah.
Agave?
The catamaran?
That's funny.
It's glamour selling.
It's so funny how excited we are to wave at another boat. We're like children on Christmas morning.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen another human being.
Oh, look, another human. Hi.
Wow, that's not on the screen. It's just like, I can't even comprehend how excited I am to see another boat.
Yeah. Wait.
Get a catamaran.
9 days since we've seen any other vessel.
Well, no, it's been 9.
Longer for you.
It's been almost this whole time. I mean, I saw the tanker ship
I think we should cut it at that point.
Oh.
Wait, so
from like far away. It was like on one of the first few days.
Yeah.
But that's like 20 miles away, and it was just
Human.
wow,
Hi.
that's not on the screen.
like right there.
Like I don't.
Another
I can't
human.
even comprehend how excited I am to see another boat.
Yeah. Wait.
Get a catamaran.
Oh, there.
9 days.
That's where you
since
cut
we've
it.
seen any other
Yet a
vessel.
catamaran.
It's been longer for
It's
you.
been almost this whole
Because I love
I mean,
how I
saw
say
the tanker
catamaran
ship.
like the French
Okay.
people.
On Christmas morning.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen another human being.
Oh, look, another human.
Wow,
Hi.
that's not on the screen. It's just like I can't even comprehend how excited I am to see another boat.
Yeah. Wait.
Get a catamaran.
6:07. Cut it. It's cute. Not on a screen, but a catamaran, or it says another cute.
9 days since we've seen any other
Well,
vessel.
no,
and
it's been 9.
longer for
It's
you.
been almost this whole time. I mean, I saw the tanker ship from like far away. It was
Yeah.
like on one of the first few days.
Yeah.
But that's like 20 miles away, and it was just a shadow.
Also, look back at the video and see if it's really 9 days if I'm making that up. But yeah, it's been a
I
long,
think it's
You're
longer
it's been
than
a long
9 days
time.
since we've seen both
It's
of them.
freaking double
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I see it.
Okay, all right.
Really?
So
You can see
tell
the
him to
monster.
resume where I have the pug. Okay, so resume it. So that's like 30
Well,
seconds.
we said cut the rest of that scene, so that's already clear.
Okay.
He's right. Just right south of the fishing line. That's amazing.
We're so excited. You'd think he was bringing us gold bars. Got him.
Got him.
Got him. I can see his kite. Nice. Now the
It's such a cute little episode. Frigate bird. Anchorage is really beautiful. I'm excited to explore it.
Spelled right? 2 ends, 1K. Okay.
I know what I'm looking for. I can see with my bare eyes.
Actually, hang on. I should be consistent here with the capitalization.
I'm ready for a nap. We did a lot today.
Okay.
Glamour sailing. I love that. Glamour sailing.
I can't decide what to do with the titles here. Like here, I've been capitalizing every word like it's a title, but then that's just a sentence. Maybe I just leave it like that.
Maybe don't overthink it. Especially since most people are going to read it and not think of it like you do,
true.
you know?
Pick them out. Ah, that's so awesome.
It's so rad.
I don't know why this is so exciting, but
Because, Steve, we haven't seen another human being in 8 weeks.
23 days at sea, and
hello.
another boat, and he's a friendly guy. So
It's a sailing catamaran. It's a different thing if we see a tanker
Oh,
or
yeah,
a
no.
cargo ship.
I mean, he's the same guy. He's into sailing. He's into cats. You know, he's a friendly guy.
He's
one
a
of,
Frenchie.
he's one of us.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to waving at him when we go by.
I think you should speed that up. We should speed that part up. That'll cut out some seconds. This is very long.
In honor of our new French friends on the gunboat sailing yacht Agave, we've busted out our finest French wine, which we always keep on board. You may be familiar with this vintage. And
I
we
think
plan
he should
And here we need
zoom.
to, yeah,
He needs to zoom into it, and maybe if there's some way to
maybe
keep the,
take a screenshot and like show it up close.
and have that
And
playing.
pause it.
Yes, I agree. We need to show.
In honor of our new French friends on the gunboat sailing yacht Agave, we busted out our
Vin Francois de qualité.
Mhm.
It's hysterical. It's hysterical. Oh.
finest French wine, which we always keep on board. You may be familiar with this
You
vintage.
can see it pretty well, but
And we
I think
plan
you can.
to toast them as they sail by in celebration of the French maritime industry and our friends.
Catamaran.
Hey.
Bye. Okay, Steve, wait, we gotta talk about the notes.
Oh yeah.
So, wherever I'm filming here, we should get rid
So
of it.
now, in honor of
We should
mon
cut that
frère
whole section.
français,
Cut that out and just say, and now, in honor, it started at, and now.
very good French friends, we have busted out our finest French vintage wine, and we're going to give it a little try here, see what we think. Yeah.
Well, I'm really getting that black cherry and pepper aroma from the fields of Bordeaux.
I think we should cut me there, and then
I'm
you
getting a heavy waft of the
cut it there for me, because when you say I'm getting the Louis Vuitton is funnier
Okay.
than what I'm saying, because I'm going on and on. Like I feel.
We're going to give it a little try here.
So
See
after
what we think. Yeah.
So I spin it, I swirl it.
Well, I'm really getting that black cherry and pepper aroma from the fields of Bordeaux.
Cut
Stop
it
right
after
there.
Fields of Bordeaux.
Yeah, at 9:20.
I'm getting a heavy.
I know you don't like to film with the camera facing, but I like it. I know you say the quality's not as good, but
Yeah.
you wouldn't have our, like, if we would have been
no.
watching ourselves, we wouldn't have
Right.
our,
Waft
I know.
of the Syrah from
and we can, you know, you can.
Woodsy Valley in Paris.
And I'm detecting some notes of
I mean, like at the end of the day, that little bit of quality that you're going to be losing is made up because you have good camera angles. It's flattering. Like, this is such a unflattering.
Christian Dior.
I got here.
With just on the palette, on the finish, a little bit of Louis Vuitton, and just a hint of Renault. Do they even still make Renaults? I think they do in other countries. They just don't sell
One of
them.
the most popular
Well, there you go.
making car in the world.
In case anyone's wondering, we're having some fun. I hope nobody interprets
I
any
think
of
you
this
should
fun
cut
as
that
any
out.
disrespect
No
for
way.
anybody, friends.
I
We
could
love
not
our
disagree
French
more
friends.
strongly.
Okay.
We wanna make sure
Just
it's
on the
all
off
right.
chance that anybody thinks we're making fun of French people.
I feel like the French have got life figured out.
They really
You know, like wine, cheese, and sailing.
Yeah. Nice yachts. Nice yachts.
Okay, so I think we cut.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Vive France.
Viva with how did Viva la France.
Viva.
Viva la France.
Oh,
Yeah, that part's funny.
remember that for you because
I'd cut this out.
Fine French wine.
I'd cut this
Here's a
out.
funny story about our French friends. We were in a restaurant one time, and our waitress was French.
I would cut this out.
And she came over, and she
All right.
had a very good sense of humor, and we were joking around about all
I
kinds of
don't know.
stuff.
I think this
And
is
she
funny.
walked up at one point,
Then I would cut
and
part of
was
that
gonna
out and
serve some
go
food
to
or pour
this.
some wine or something.
And zoom
she
into you.
started-
Like, what am I doing?
Heavy waft of the Syrah from the Woodsy.
Do they even still make Renaults?
They
I
do.
think they do in other countries. They
They are.
just
They're
don't
like
sell
one of
them.
the most popular.
I need a redundant neck fan, Steve. Yeah, we don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, I think that's an important. I mean, I did that very much intentionally because we're like laughing and playing with the
Imitating,
accent
yeah,
and thing
you're
like
right.
you know, like I think that's
No, you're right.
really, really
You're right.
critical.
You're right. Hi, buddy. You enjoying your little bed over there without Mr. Pickles?
There you go.
Making car in the world.
In case anyone's wondering, we're having some fun.
You zipped it. This is the answer, Steve. You know, if you zip this, my hair doesn't get snagged in it.
Oh, I didn't
Thank
do that,
you.
but all right.
Yes. Thank you, thank you. I wish we could roll it like that. I think if you can cut out any
Nobody interprets any of this fun as any disrespect for anybody French. We love our French friends and want to make sure it's not coming across the wrong way.
They own the catamaran industry, so.
They own the cat. I mean,
Well, you're in there
I feel
though,
like the French
talking.
have got life figured out.
They really
You know, like
I
wine,
think-
cheese,
I mean,
and
if it
sailing.
was-
Yeah. Nice yacht.
I'm gonna say come in tight on both of us.
All right, I'm gonna give that to you.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Vive France.
Viva la, how did, Viva la France. Viva la France.
Oh. I'm gonna leave that for you because I don't like fine French wine.
I would cut that part out.
Here's a funny story about our
I would
French
cut
friends.
into that. I would
We
somehow.
were
It's
at a
like 2
restaurant one time,
seconds.
And our waitress
I mean, it's
was
so
French.
little time.
Okay.
And she came over. She had a
It'll
very
take me
good
longer to
sense of
type it
humor.
than
I'll be right back.
say.
I'm
Joking
listening.
around about all kinds of stuff. And she walked up at one point and was gonna serve some food or pour some wine or something. And she started, and we made a comment, and she went, oh, ho, ho. And we cracked up and fell on the floor. And we're like, wait, you guys really do that? We thought it was just a joke. And she goes, of course not. It's absurd. It's just you Americans think it's funny. I was like, well played, sweetheart. Well
All right,
played.
let's see where. Oh, I see there.
I would cut this down.
They're coming. They're not so far behind us anymore, Steve. They're more midship. And I feel like they probably aren't going to get any closer than this. They're just like, they don't want to fuck around with me.
Oh, they're still coming at us. Yeah, I'm worried about that bottle of wine. I don't know how to, it's in the sink, but that's a good idea.
All that can go out.
Yeah. Like all of that whole section.
Their sail is
I wanted him to come back here when he's showing that.
Oh,
that
they're still
approaching.
coming at us.
Not
Yeah,
that.
I'm worried about that bottle of wine.
Not this. Not this. Not this.
I don't know how to, it's in the sink, but that's a good idea.
Right there. It's like 2 seconds long, so that works. And you're seeing it just start to
their
appear.
sail is just so beautiful. It's almost like a copper color. Just stunning.
Because you zoom right in on the colors.
It's gorgeous. It's like, you know, I love our, but like, look at that. It's just stunning.
Yeah, it's a pretty boat. I mean,
It's gorgeous. I wonder if that's
Yeah,
the
this
colors
is
that they showed online.
solid
I mean,
gold.
it's just like,
Us talking about how beautiful their boat is.
oh my god,
Ugh.
idiot.
I don't know what I know I'm talking to myself.
I would
But
show
I
it
wanna
zoom
get
in,
rid
but
of that.
maybe he can mute.
Yeah.
Zoom in like that, and maybe slow it down, but mute when you say idiot, because it doesn't add anything.
Right.
And I would like to request, just between you and I, is like, you know, when we're filming, like, I don't want it like that the way that you had it. And I remember having this discussion with you before you started filming on the French wine thing. I was like, you're like, well, you know, we were disagreeing about, well, if you turn it around so you can see yourself, then the quality goes down. I was like, but then it's going to be an unflattering view. Like, I just really don't want to be.
I just want to. Maybe I can solve both problems, because the unflat, like, what I should it is if I had put it higher on a different tripod, on a higher tripod, so that it was, because even if I'd turned it up a little bit, it still would have been looking up, which I think is what's you're thinking is unflattering, right?
No, it's not. It's
so what's unflattering?
When I
just
can
because
see myself. I mean, there's a reason why people, actors, when they film movies, they have a screen and they can watch themselves while they're doing it, is because they want to make sure that they
all right, we'll just do it that way. That's fine. You know, I mean, the difference in camera quality is huge.
Well, let's play around with it and then see. You know, like,
yeah.
Already our head is chopped. Like, half of our head is chopped off.
Right, but that problem can be solved. You know, if I was more careful about where it was positioned and making sure before we started shooting, that problem could have been solved. So the mistake was the framing of the shot. The solution doesn't necessarily have to be showing that. You're getting annoyed with me.
I'm not. I think this is one of those conversations where it doesn't matter what I say or what you say. This is what it's going to be.
This is one of those conversations where you and I have a different opinion. And because I have a different opinion from you, it's not worth it's you know, let's figure it out. Like, is it not possible that if we solve it by changing the camera, making sure the angle is right before we start shooting, that then it's okay?
Sure, we'll try it. Let's try it.
Like, I agree with the problem that you're pointing out, and I agree that the framing was not good. One way to solve it is to change it so you can see while it's shooting. Another possible way is to just be more careful about making sure it's framed correctly. And then you're shooting with a camera that's a high definition camera instead of that front camera that's like not as high.
I don't know what this is. Like,
we'll see you in Nuku Hiva in the next few days. We are actually leaving Nuku Hiva on Thursday or Friday morning, so I hope you guys will made it by then.
Oh yeah, I would think we will. We'll look for you and come say hi. And if you're the skipper there, that's a pretty good job, my friend. So yeah, we've been having a lot of fun watching you come up and overtake us and watching the progress. So yeah, like I say, feel free to sail as close by as you want. We'll get some good video, but we appreciate you playing along and having some fun with us. It's really nice to see another boat out here.
I wish I could come bear away a little bit more, but with just like 140 for us is the max with the set configuration. So I wish we could come a little bit closer, but not this time. Maybe another time.
Maybe another time.
Well, I wish you another good, maybe a few days of crossing, and we'll see you on the other side.
That sounds good. I understand the angle. I hadn't thought about that. I'm flying a regular Genoa. Do you mind if I change course and get a little closer to you?
Say again, I just heard that you say you're flying like a G, say again?
Yeah, right now I'm just flying my regular Genoa, so do you mind if I change course and come a little closer to you?
Right, too, yeah, no problem. If you want to come closer, yeah, go ahead.
Fantastic, good. We'll give you a wave when we get over there. But I asked him if he would mind if I come closer, and he said, sure. It's just gorgeous.
How does someone know that their sail is fatigued?
That's a good question.
I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
My sail is fatigued. They look like they're going so slow. You know? I would speed that up.
In case you're curious at all.
That'll cut a couple seconds off. Give them a timestamp. Because they look like they're going so slow.
Because their relative speed to us is only 6 knots,
Yeah.
but they're going 15.
I understand.
In case you're curious at all about why are we so excited, A, because we've been at sea 23 days and haven't seen another boat the whole time. But the gunboat,
Not quite true,
the
Steve.
gunboat 80, dude, that is the white whale right there. The gunboat is like, if you know cars, a Lamborghini maybe. I mean, it's just an amazing, custom manufactured, beautiful performance catamaran. And you just don't see them that often. You see them in races and boat shows. And to see one out here on the open ocean is amazing. And I mean, it really is just a
at that point, say there's only 2 in existence.
Oh, okay.
Because there's only 2 of that boat in existence.
Ugh.
Built of its size.
Of its size?
Well, I mean, it's an 80-foot.
I'll just say the second one, because it's the second gunboat 80, right?
Yeah. I think also too, like, we don't want to give too much deep. Like,
They have a website, babe.
well,
Like,
Agave doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah, Google Agave Gunboat. On gunboat.com is an entire page about agave. Like, it's the existence of this boat is as public as you can get. They might not have a social media page.
Yeah, no, it's on gunboat.com, but it doesn't. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's public. It's not. And all it really is the existence of the boat. We're not telling anybody anything about them.
Yeah,
Beautiful
let's not mention the
Plus, we're
catamaran.
admiring it.
Yeah.
And
No, it's true.
you just don't see them that often. You see them in races and boat shows. And to see one out here on the open ocean is amazing. And I mean, it really is just a beautiful, beautiful vessel.
Boom.
Boom.
It's awesome.
Okay, I think it needs to go to Sailing Some Tuesday.
Yep.
Like, subscribe, follow. We love you. Become part of the crew. Become part of the crew. That could be our thing. Like the end could be like, become part of the crew. Like, and you could even have it like Sailing Some Tuesday, become part of the crew, and then it like flashes on. Like, subscribe, follow, whatever. Make it more interactive than just one block. It could be like interactive. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know if you're able to plug that into so you can actually click on the screen.
I don't think you can.
But these guys will know.
Yeah, I don't think you can click on the screen. But what I'm saying is I don't. After that's over, the end should not just be like one block that pops up. It should be like Sailing Some Tuesday.
Oh, I got you.
Become part of the crew. Like, follow, subscribe. You know, that type of thing. Okay, I'm glad that you got that. 'Cause it's like, fuck, how's it? Frigate bird. We just took a dip. I'm dying to get that paddleboard down, Steve. I've been talking about this since the beginning of February.
Yeah.
So the last time we were on the paddleboards was on
Mexico.
On Valentine's Day. Yeah, got her. I mean, I don't want to kill bugs, but it's kind of a necessary evil. What's up, crew? Just back there. They crack me up. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I make you laugh, Justice Jane. I'm back here like, yeah, bitches, get that bug. Boom. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Boom, 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 boom. Kill that bug. Kill that bug. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Kill that bug. All right, bugs. Today is your last day to ever live. Sorry, bug. Sorry. Sorry. Don't want to kill you. Gotta go. Gotta go. Can't stay here. Can't stay here. Night doesn't have to be over. Just can't stay here. Doesn't have to be over. Just can't stay here. Oh, biggin. A biggin, Steve. There's a biggin. Sorry, bug. Can't stay here. Gotta go. Gotta go. Party's not over. Just can't stay here. How many nights I've heard that, Megan? Party's over. You don't have to stop partying. You just can't stay here. If I had $1 for that in my 20s. All right, let's vacuum seal. Let's do that. You guys, I'm vacuum sealing. The vacuum sealing is continuing. Oh, boom. 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 Boom, babe, boom. All right. Hi, Pugger. Hi, Puggers. Okay. While that heats up. Justice Jane, if you're listening to me right now, are you a police officer or some kind of law enforcement? Is that why you're Justice? I'm dying to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Are you undercover cop and you're gonna arrest us?
For what?
What?
For what?
I don't know. Cause she's gonna arrest us because we're awesome. What? Zap them, Meg. Yeah, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna zap them. She's gonna arrest us because we're being mean to the critters. We're being mean to the flying critters. I love animals, as you can tell. My animals, I love them so much. They came with me on this trip. All right, so what am I vacuum sealing? I have a shit ton of rice. Look, I bought this butter pecan cake for Steve at some point when we're doing some ridiculous crossing again. I buy it. If we see it, I buy it because you never know when you're going to see it again. So that is the thing. And then my vacuum sealer here. It's a cheap one from Amazon. I wish I would have bought it. I wish it would have been a nicer one. Because this one's cheap and it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. And then I'm going to start working on my apple cobbler. And then tonight, Steve and I, for me, we're going to go and I might actually, you know what I want to make, but we don't have the shitty to-go cups, is the Elvis drink with some alcohol in it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Does that sound amazing, Steve?
Yeah.
So, if any of you guys, I'm a big fan of Elvis. And if anybody else is a big fan of Elvis, Elvis loved peanut butter and banana sandwiches. So I made an Elvis, I called it the Elvis Presley yesterday with some of these fresh bananas that we have. It was a smoothie. It was Greek yogurt with peanut butter, bananas, some honey, and I think that's all it had in it. And it was so freaking good. Yeah, see, this thing doesn't suck very hard. All right, it already sealed it. Damn it. I mean, I'm just wasting the bag. All right, let me try this one more time.
What is this?
I think my vacuum sealer is on the fritz. Thank God we bought another one in El Salvador, right, Steve?
Yeah.
Can't stay here, bugs. Oh, there we go. All right. All right, so there's that. My pecan thing is all vacuum sealed. No bugs will get it. I'll put it back in the storage there. Now I'm gonna vacuum seal all of the rice. Oh. Oh no.
There's the goats again.
You try this. You don't like fruits and vegetables, little. You try that. I know you're not gonna like it. Yeah, see, you didn't like it, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Let's put that in front of Pickles. He'll eat it. Mr. Pickles will eat anything. Because he's a chunker. All right. Too bad we don't have like any solo cups or like to-go cups. All right. All right. All of our rice. Nice and sucked. Oh, shit. Sorry, buddy. You don't like it either? What's wrong with you, buddy?
Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with
All
you?
right, all of our beans. Red beans, actually. Can never have too many beans. We eat a lot of beans on board. There we go. That's a good suck. We got so much accomplished today, Steve.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
That is a very, very, very good suck. I worry if I have another Elvis Presley with alcohol, I might get drunk.
I don't have a login for that.
See, this is a good, look at, this is a good, secure suction. No bugs getting in that. This is another one I bought when we're in the middle of the sea and we're craving something. I don't know if it's chocolate cake, but it's moulé au chocolat. And it calls for ingredients that we do not have. We don't have milk.
Ugh.
I don't drink milk. But I'm sure that I can improvise. I'm sure that the internet can help me improvise that one. Do these cups float, Steve?
I would think probably yes, but I don't know for sure. Because they have air in them, so that'd be my guess.
All right. All of the and then I'm going to store them away so you guys can see where I store them. So over here in the corner there in our little hangout area underneath the cushions is food storage. So that's where it goes. And actually, I'll move the camera so you guys can see. If you can see over there. So underneath these cushions, you just move them. And there's a whole bunch of food storage down here, which is great because a lot of people ask us, like, how do you have meals on there for 5 months? This is how. All of our food storage things go down here, and we're not going to get bugs. Hopefully we don't get bugs. And then it disappears. Voila, as the French will say. Voila. Fantastique. There we go. Fantastique. And then my vacuum sealer will go away. Let it cool off a little bit. Yeah, I kind of want to make a tropical beverage. I might get a little drunk, Steve.
That's fine.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
We're not, I mean, we're anchored. We're good to go.
All right, well, I'm just saying, I might get drunk. Don't judge me. If I make another Elvis Presley drink. I already have a buzz, and I just had 2 beers, but I don't have any food in my
You're
stomach.
a lightweight now.
Huh?
You're a lightweight now.
Well, because I'm not drinking I'm not drinking alcohol very much.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say I'm a lightweight. I'm not eating as much food as previously, which is a great thing. But I kind of want to take one of these beverages on our paddle boards. That's why I was thinking. We have a to-go cup that's paddleboard friendly. This is fantastic. Fantastic. We have all these bananas that need to be eaten like now. So we will be having rum in our Elvis Presley's. Very excited about that. All right, Steve, are you done with the editing thing, or?
Not quite.
Because I'm dying for my paddleboard.
I know. I'm just finishing something else up real quick.
Nothing better than paddleboarding while you've intoxicated. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Steve, please respond to the French government.
I will.
Okay.
I will. Before we go on the paddle boards. Okay. All right.
We're gonna use a whole jar of peanut butter just on these damn smoothies. So good. I'm gonna drink all my calories today. One of those days. All right, let's give that a whirl. see how we did. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Steve, you're in for a real treat. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, now we got to make room for, I didn't make any room for ice. Wow, 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 wee. Wow, 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 wee. So good. Like 10,000 calories in one of these. And I don't care. Wow. Trying to get Steve drunk so I can take advantage of him.
Oh boy.
Ah. Here you go, Caps.
Okay.
It's
It says to the veterinarian, it says, "Thank you, well received. Obviously, we received some incorrect information regarding leaving our dogs on board. Thank you for correcting our understanding. We will happily provide them for an inspection in Tahiti. In the meantime, I assure you that we will never take the dogs ashore under any circumstances. They are small and elderly, so they're quite happy on the boat anyway. We will notify you as we move to new anchorages as you requested. Respectfully, Steve Dunlap."
great.
I just hope this goes easy. Boozy Frosty. Gotta love that.
Huh?
Boozy Frosty.
It's a drunk Elvis. I wonder if this is really a drink and I just make a new drink. Because if I just made a new drink, I'm very happy with how it tastes. It's delicious. Just using the stuff that we have on board, no big deal. So good. And if anybody knows in the chat if this drink really exists or did I just invent something that's like a 10,000 calorie beverage where I'm gonna drink all my calories for the day, let me know, because I feel very proud right now, like I just invented something and it's probably not anything that doesn't already exist. But when you're in a tropical place and you're on vacation, you have to get all those calorie like filled drinks that they make for you. It's just part of. Do you like it?
It's delicious.
Not chopping the ice as much, but maybe that's because I just have this thing so full. Oh my God, that's so good. It's just fantastic. Fantastique. So good. Like, I kind of want to be out of peanut butter, so I stopped making these. Because I'm going to gain like 7,000 pounds from my Fantastique. There's got to be like peanut butter liqueur or something so that you don't...
Some Tuesday now has a voice number, a Google voice number.
It does? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that, like, if we're ever in a place where we need to make a phone call into the United States, that's how we can do it without paying for it.
Okay. Fantastique.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Okay, are we ready for our paddle boards now, Steve?
Yeah.
Now that we have our fantastic drinks. My gosh. What is with that current? It caught me off guard because we have...
That was heavy. Did a boat go by?
No, I mean,
there...
Yes. Maybe. No. We're the only boat here now.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know something that we don't?
Yeah. So I thought of Daniels Bay, Nuku Hiva. We are officially the only boat in the bay. When we got here the other day, there were 6 or 7 boats here. Now we're it. Look.
All right. All right, you guys. Cheers. I don't think I invented this drink, but
it's
okay.
sunny.
So I don't know if I just
Weather's
invented
nice.
this drink
There's no
or if it's already a thing.
Today.
But it's
always
bananas,
a little bit cloudy, but we've got good sun.
peanut butter,
so the solar panels are
rum.
cranking.
So yesterday we had a drink called.
There's a couple boats you can see on shore there.
It was like a smoothie just with like.
And those are owned by some of the locals.
Bananas, peanut butter, Greek yogurt, and some honey.
Pretty stellar.
Shit. Nothing would be better than being on a paddleboard right now with that.
Middle of nowhere.
And then I added some
French
creme de
Polynesia.
coco. So creme de cocoa. It's like coconut cream. So it's bananas, creme de coco, peanut butter, rum, ice, and Greek yogurt. Is that a thing? Does it exist?
When we got here the other day, there were 6 or 7 boats here. Now
and I'm not kidding. I used half the jar of peanut butter. Steve and I are both going to gain like 7,000 pounds from drinking this, and I don't care because it tastes so good. It really tastes good.
It's sunny. The weather's nice. There's no rain in the forecast today. It's always a little bit cloudy, but we've got good sun, so the solar panels are cranking.
What are you doing?
Just anchored here. Just recording a little short. We haven't posted anything to YouTube for days.
No.
92%. I'm liking that. Not quite 100, but getting there. And you've been doing laundry, and we're at 92%.
I know. I'm waiting to do another load.
That's actually pretty good.
I actually really wanted to do another load.
French Polynesia. Life is good. So I thought I'd give you a little taste of Daniels Bay and Nuku Hiva. We are officially the only boat in the bay. When we got here the other day, there were 6 or 7 boats here.
Really
now
shaky.
We're it. Look at this. We got the whole place to ourselves. Look how beautiful this place is. It's sunny. The weather's nice. There's no rain in the forecast today. It's always a little bit cloudy, but
cheers,
we've got
Steve.
good sun.
Babe,
so the solar panels
cheers on your
are
delicious
cranking.
Elvis smoothie.
Drunk
Just
Elvis.
anchored here. There's a couple boats you can see on shore there.
Or we can rename it Drunk First Meet Meg.
Those are owned by.
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's...
But
It tastes like heaven.
Pretty stellar. Good as it gets.
We're having salads for dinner,
Middle of
Steve.
nowhere.
No way around that.
Whatever. We haven't been putting as much stuff up. Like, this is the first story I've posted in days.
No, I know, but it's okay to take a break sometimes, Steve.
Yeah.
You know that.
We are officially the only boat in the bay. When we got here the other day, there were 6 or 7 boats here. Now we're it. Look at this. We got the whole place for ourselves. Look how beautiful this place is. It's sunny. The weather's nice. There's no rain in the forecast today. It's always a little bit cloudy, but we've got good sun.
Okay, are we ready or what's the deal?
We just anchored here. There's a couple boats you can see on there.
I'm ready. The pugs are ready to.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna get ready to do. Can I do a second load, Steve, or
Yeah.
I need to wait? Okay, I'm doing my
Sun's
second
cranking.
load now.
Now's the time.
Yeah, we're 92%, Steve. Ooh, it does smell down here though. Woo! It smells like time to do some laundry. All right. Laundry shall be. Oui. All right, you guys, we're gonna go paddle boarding. I'm sure you'll see us in the front, in the back, but we're gonna go paddle boarding. Yeah.
I assume you want that chair, right?
Yes. Chair, yes. Oui. boat keys. You're supposed to have the boat keys, Steve. Did someone steal them? Did you hide them from yourself? I mean, we have my keys. Oh, Cappy. Okay, so what I was saying is thank you for letting me know my mic's off. We just went, did you find them? You had them from yourself? We just went paddleboarding on the most amazing paddleboarding adventure that we've had to date. And this island, or this little cove, is so freaking beautiful that we're like,
insane.
yeah, that we're like, we really need to do a harbor cruise with our crew. And so, and you know, I know it's last minute right now and there's nobody online. And and Steve wants to get the Starlink figured out for the dinghy. So Steve's gonna schedule it and on the calendar, and we'll do a harbor cruise tomorrow. And you guys are gonna love this little cove. It's so freaking beautiful. And if we do not come back in 2 hours, 3 hours, send help. We got eaten by cannibals. So, yeah, send help. We're eaten by cannibals. Cheers, my friend. All right. We'll see you guys in a short bitty. Hey, Steve, by chance, that cover, you didn't put it in that Jade Voila bag, did you?
Yes, we're back. Okay, so you guys, we just missed the most amazing harbor cruise, and we're gonna take you guys on it tomorrow. We have wild, like, what do we have on tap for you? We have wild goats, we have manta rays, we have weird cannibal people that I was like, dude, if we're not back in 3 hours, someone send help because we just got eaten. So we got cannibal people we can show you with like face tattoos and human bones around their neck. We have, I mean, this place is like this weird, and we're dying to show you. So, yes, we. Steve's gonna schedule it. I don't know what time. I actually have a doctor's appointment and at 4:45 California time, which
Sounds good.
maybe we do it after that.
4:45 California later?
Well, I don't know, Steve. I don't want to be drunk for my doctor's appointment.
Oh. You can get drunk on the harbor cruise?
Well, more than likely. I mean, I'm tipsy now.
That's 4 California's like 2.
I mean,
yeah, we could do it like sunset.
we could do it at 5 o'clock. I don't think. Well, it's 4:30 now, so but that's only 2 o'clock.
If we do it at 4 our time.
Yeah, which is 2.
That's like 1:30 California time.
Oh, we're later than California. No,
we're earlier than California.
Okay. So then, how is it if we do it at
Hang on, did I do that wrong?
yes, yeah. Oh my God. So my doctor's appointment's at 4:45.
4 o'clock for us. Oh, you're right. Is like 6:30 for them. So yeah, we could do that, but then that's 9:30 for East Coast. But that's all right.
I mean, but that'd be fine.
4 o'clock
right?
is 6:30 for California. And
No, we could even do it earlier than that.
we could do it at 3:30.
Okay, so all I have to do is just Steve at 4:45 California time.
4:45 California.
I cannot be have any alcohol in my body because I need to be prompt
4:45.
and be able to have a call with my spine surgeon who is making sure that I'm not going to die. And I want to be on my best behavior. So anything after that, I'm free. So you guys, quit drinking, quit eating. You guys, we have consumed all of our calories.
That's 2:15 our time.
Okay, so my doctor's at 2:15. So by 3 o'clock, we
Let's
can.
do 3.
Okay, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock is
our
5:30
time.
California.
Okay.
And 8:30 Pacific.
Okay.
That's good.
So
3 o'clock.
harbor
All
cruise.
scheduled. 3 o'clock.
Cruise tomorrow. Okay, we got it. Steve and I both have had a little bit of alcohol, clearly. So what did you say? It's what time is it? California time?
3 o'clock is 5:30 California.
You said 5:30?
5:30 California. I'll set it up on YouTube right now. And then hopefully that friggin' vertical horizontal bullshit. won't be a problem.
Yeah, Steve and I have consumed all of our calories today.
We haven't eaten any food and we drank alcohol. We're like
We're losers. We're losers. We're total losers. Oh, you do? I'll make you something. But can I hang up our I need to hang up our laundry first, Steve. All right. So you guys heard that? Steve needs food, but laundry needs to get hung up first. So let me go and handle that, and then I will attend to Captain Steve, and then I will be back. Whew, what a day. You guys, you should see what we saw today. That's why we're like, we need to take goats, cannibals, stingrays, sharks. So much. Can't wait to tell you all about it. Okay, I need to go and hang up my laundry, switch out the laundry, and then attend to Captain Steve. Whew, it smells down here. Pugs. Did we buckle up over there? They're not going to fall overboard? Oh, buddy. Buddy, let's take that off. You don't want that on. You don't want that on. Wow, it really got rolly, Steve. So I got to hang up the rest of our laundry. Why are the fishing poles in? Are you worried about them getting stolen?
Those aren't the right for like. Those are like trolling. So just to drop them in right here, you want to catch something in this bay and eat something in this bay? I don't think there's anything in here you want to eat.
God no. I just thought like I'm surprised why they're not in the holder.
No, I just was getting them.
Okay. All right, our clothes are dry. Pugs. What's going on with the fan there that's just sitting there, Steve? Wow, it is so windy. right. All right, I got all of our laundry down. Now I just need to fold it, and now I'm gonna put all this new laundry up, and then I'm gonna make something for Captain, oh no. Then I'm gonna make something for Captain Steve for dinner. And I also wanna make an apple cobbler so we don't waste all these apples that we have. All right. Yes, liquid calories are the best. You guys are gonna love how amazing the scenery is here. It's so good. Steve, I'm just baffled by what happened with that dinghy, with the cushion cover. The cushion cover.
Oh, I don't get it.
How? It's gotta be. Mr. Pickles, what are you staring at, buddy? What are you staring at? Mommy did all the laundry, and it's going to be nice and fresh tomorrow. Fresh laundry. Beep, beep, buddy, beep, beep. Oof. Oh my God. Oh boy. That's some rocking and rolling. Oof. It's not like El Salvador, but it's rocking and rolling. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, if we have to deal with that just one time a day, I'm fine with it. goats are back. Not that they ever left, but you can hear them.
Yeah, goats.
Legit sounds like someone just yelling. All right. All right, 2 lots of laundry done in the books.
Yeah.
That's huge, Steve.
Yeah.
Boat, semi-clean.
What did we say? 3 o'clock our time? 4:30?
We said,
3 o'clock is 5:30 their time.
so we said, yeah, we're back. We said Harbor Cruise, 5:30 PST. So I don't know what that means our time, but Harbor Cruise 5:30 p.m. PST is what our time?
3 o'clock.
Awesome.
This whole horizontal, like, YouTube really like this.
All right. All right. Yes, go Lakers. Go Lakers, go. All right, I'm turning on the lights. I hope I don't ruin anyone's night blindness, night vision. Steve, we're having salads tonight. Can I get you another beverage, Betty?
Sure.
Steve would like another Betty. All right. Should I surprise you, or do you want a surprise you? Would that be okay? Bump, 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 bump. Surprise me, surprise me, surprise me. All right. I have the same thing that you're having. The surprise me. I like the surprise me cocktail. You guys, I can't wait for you to see our harbor cruise tomorrow. It's really gorgeous here. And I think we'll be able to do our boat tour tomorrow. If not tomorrow, we'll do it on Saturday Saturday morning for sure. I'm thinking we might weigh anchor on Saturday, maybe Sunday, Steve.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, and I got all these amazing little shells for my mermaid dress. You guys have seen my mermaid dress on my weird inflatable mannequin. Steve, what do you think these are? Are these like little mini coconut shells that have been like I found them on the beach? They're hard as a rock. What are they? I know you know.
It looks like an acorn cap, but
there
wouldn't be any oak trees here.
Right?
I don't know.
It's so strange.
Yeah.
They're like perfectly hard and firm. Really cool. All right. All right. Steve wants the surprise me cocktail. I think I might bust out the nutmeg for this. Steve, someone's getting nutmeg.
I'm trying to experiment with this, so I don't have the same problem we had last time.
What are you talking about?
Remember when I couldn't get it figured out, like horizontal versus vertical?
Oh, right. I kind of am likening myself to being a master bartender, which I never thought of myself as that in my previous life. I'm super creative, but I never thought of myself as someone that could make good drinks. And here we are in the middle of the Pacific Ocean doing it. Frothy, delicious goodness. You guys will appreciate this. Look at this weird coral shell that I found on the beach. It's super weird. I don't want it to drip water, but it reminds me of an oyster. I thought it was super strange. I know you're not supposed to take coral from the beach or anything, but I couldn't help myself. This was super strange, and I felt compelled to take it. So here we are. Please do not alert me to the authorities. Hey, Steve, if you put nutmeg in the drink, what does that make it? A Navy grog? Or you said this is a, oh, it's a painkiller. Yes, a painkiller. I got a painkiller up for you. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm doing my best. Tell me if this is like painkiller light. Is this painkiller light? What was that? Oh, it sounded like a whale.
That's delicious. What is that?
Painkiller light?
It's really good, whatever it is.
It's a diet painkiller?
It's quite delicious.
It's a diet painkiller.
So it only has 8,000 calories?
Yeah, it only has 8,000 calories. See if we drank all of our calories we can consume today. I mixed it with my little vitamin blender, so we have an even blend. I would love to listen to some music. Can't we play something? Isn't there something that we could play? I think I might put my headphones on, guys. I'm dying to listen to some music, so I'm gonna do that while I cook Captain Steve dinner. Navy grog.
Doesn't make sense.
Call my sister back. She called me. Hi, exclamation point. Just calling you back. Period. Sorry I didn't answer the phone. Comma, we did a dinghy. Took the paddle boards ashore and just enjoyed the day. Period. I'm assuming you're working? Question mark. Love to talk to you. Exclamation point. I love you. Exclamation point. I think everything's going to be okay with the double. We are not sure about everything with the dogs. Period. Change of plans with the government, comma, I can tell you all about it when I talk to you. Period. Not to worry though. I'm sure we'll get it all worked out. Exclamation point. I love you very much. I miss you very much. Call me when you get a chance. Exclamation point. Who are you talking to?
I'm trying to test this live stream shit. YouTube is not intuitive.
All right, I'm putting my music on because I want to be productive. Wait, is the internet down? For some reason, it doesn't think I have a Spotify account anymore, Steve. I think the internet, something's fucked up with the internet. I'm listening to Apple Music instead for now. But I'd like to fix it. You've been together since. But I want you to know. We're still having fun. When it rains, it pours. You're still the one. Still the one. We're still having fun. Still the one I want to take along. Still the one. We're still having fun. Still the one. We're still having fun. You are I want better half. I want to take along.
God, it's killing me. Babe. Yeah.
Still the one.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Still the one.
Babe.
We're still having fun because you're still the one.
Yeah.
Still the one who scratched my itch. Still the one. You're still having fun and we're still the one. You are, oh my God, you're so killing me.
Yeah. Babe.
We're still having fun. We're still the one. It's not letting me play any music, Steve. On Spotify. Did they block me?
YouTube is like, I don't know who came up with that interface.
Well, it's a bunch of kids. That's
I mean, like, you want to schedule a stream and make sure it's going to be horizontal.
Well, maybe that they do that on purpose.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Why is Spotify not letting me play any music? Like, it for some reason doesn't think I paid my bill or something. Maybe I didn't.
I have you on a family plan, but it's going to take me a minute to fuck around with it.
All right, well.
I got to take a leak first.
Oh, take off your microphone. I just like I do better. I'm more productive when I have music. We know this. Man, these avocados are just crazy. We're eating lots of vegetables tonight. Oh, wow. This avocado's seen better days. Sweet. I'm dying. Hold on. I'm dying without music, Steve.
Credit card.
Oh, it was payment authorization. Thanks, Dave. You're not drinking your bevy.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you're drinking it slowly. Good.
Yeah. I haven't had any food today. I'm drunk.
It's coming, Steve. It's coming.
Food.
It's still not like, maybe I need to close the app and open it back
I
up.
already did that. It's not working now?
No.
Should have renewed the subscription. Shut the app, sorry. Let me see it again. It didn't fucking work.
Ah. I'm dying without music. Old man Pickles is getting up. Mommy's cutting something. It must be really good. I'm making homemade croutons, buddy. You're not going to like this. Are we fixed yet, Steve, or? All right. All right. All right. As long as we get it fixed by tomorrow morning. Well, you know, by the time that I'm, you know, cleaning tomorrow morning, I'll be fine. Amazing. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
You didn't even give me any attention.
What?
Oh, this is a good one. And sometimes what you choose it goes to show you don't even know. Wait until that deal go down. No, about sunshine on you. All that went down. Yeah. You don't even know. Watch each card you play and play it slow. Wait until that deal go down. Did you come? Awesome blue.
Colonel.
Why?
Pug.
Because it's not their money, it's yours. And this is what they always do with OPM. To cover up the fraud, they have appraisers come in after the fact.
This is
They
luscious,
get
babe.
BS appraisals to justify paying more than double the fair market value of that property.
Oh, we gotta listen to that one again. That's a repeat. Oh yeah, baby. Add to favorite. Hey, buddy, look. Oh, I got you, buddy. It does. And play it slow. Time, yeah. While she's contemplating. Bump, 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 bump. So good. So good. So fucking good. All right. So fucking good. Spent the night by the brine mine and a handle of good whiskey. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
We're going to eat in like 10 minutes. Do we want to clear the table for me?
Sweet. Yeah, I'll do that.
How are we doing on this? Do we need another one or a water?
Water's probably
Or
better.
maybe a mini and some water?
Yeah.
Okay.
That,
Mini and water?
yeah.
Okay. I can't find a way to bring you home. No, you're not the only ship out on the ocean. Forget about you, can't you said let it go. Looking back now on my life, can't say I regret it. Hey, I would have had it. But you only get one chance in life to leave your mark upon it. All right. Keep your... Steve, Joshua just reminded us we have 2 hours left on the stream.
Yeah.
But by the time it's gonna be sundown, right?
Yeah, we'll turn it down for sundown.
La 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 la. La 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 la. You let it go. Keep your heart above your head and your eyes wide open, so the world can't find a way to leave you home. No, you're not the only ship out on the ocean, staring for things that you can change. I ain't rich, but I damn sure wanna be. Working like a dog and laying, working for me. I wish I had a rich uncle that would kick the bucket like Warren Buffett. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy me a boat. It can buy me a truck to pull it. It can buy me a Yeti 110 ass down with a silver bullet. Yeah, I know what they say. Money can't buy everything. Maybe so, but it can buy me a boat.
Man.
Redneck, white trash, and blue collar. If I had $1 million. Yeah, I keep hearing that money is the root of all evil. That's true. But it still sounds pretty cool, 'cause it can buy me a boat. It can buy me a truck to pull it. You can buy me a Yeti 110. I stand with some silver bullets. Yeah, I know what they say. Money can't buy everything. But it can buy me a boat to float. Here, sitting on 100 mil. Will buy me a brand new riding reel. You can buy me a truck to pull it. Hit him with some sand bullets. Money can't buy everything. Job it. I'm working on a person. The time clock. On the boat again. Just can't wait to get on the boat again. Girls in bikinis make a Mercury look like a yacht. On the boat again. knows that I belong.
Oh boy.
All right. Salad, Steve. Are we salad time? This is Gregan. I was waiting. There's that old bay Linux ain't nipping the trim. Drunk on a boat, out on the water. And wrap around and down to the bottom. Okay, if you want to be, the sun doesn't care. Drunk on a boat. Drunk. We can take it in, pouch, drinking and star. Drunk on a boat. Down the ground to the bottom. Sad about the rest. Drunk on a boat. Who doesn't want to be drunk on a boat? Drunk on a boat. Sad about the rest. Right there and get drunk on a boat. Megan's drunk on a boat. Megan's drunk on a boat. She's drunk on a boat. Drunk on a boat. Right, Mama. That's all right with me. Anyway, choose. That's what I'm telling me to. Hey, Steve, what's cooking first, mate, Meg?
What's cooking?
I don't know, Steve. Come. Dinner's ready. I slaved all day, Steve.
All day?
All day.
Got pug. Okay.
All right, so for dinner tonight, you're supposed to say what's first cooking first, mate, Meg. Oh my God, Steve, are you okay?
No, I'm drunk.
Drunk on a boat?
Yeah. All right. What's cooking first, my Meg?
So tonight we have hydroponic lettuce, locally grown. Start that over.
What's cooking first, my Meg?
So tonight we have locally hydroponic grown lettuce. You can see we're moving around a lot, or we're very drunk. Topped with barbecue chicken. We have carrot fries. We have homemade croutons with a French baguette, locally grown. We also have some local guacamole made by moi. And it's also topped with some crispy onions, not locally grown, and some fried beets.
Yeah. So wait, the baguette is locally grown? How do you grow a baguette?
I don't know, Steve. That's what they told me. I'm just reiterating what they told me.
Oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Salad.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo.
Okay.
Woo.
Woo. Salads.
Pugs. Let me think about it. Ooh, look at that.
No, you should have silverware already.
I don't think I have that.
All right, you guys. We are having dinner now. You guys heard the menu. I'm gonna turn the light. Do you have a fork? No. Locally grown, Steve. You have a napkin, right?
No.
It's right here, Steve. Are you really that drunk?
No.
All right. Well, I'm gonna turn the light off in here. Grab my cocktail. Steve gives drunk on a boat a new name.
Yeah. Pugs. Let me think about it. All right. Here we go.
Are we gonna say
I'm
prayer?
so ready for food. Yes.
I know. Steve's dying. Okay.
Yes. Heavenly
Say grace.
Father, thank you for this food. Bless the hands that prepared it, and we're grateful for everything you give us in this world. And in Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Let's not get eaten by cannibals, God, please.
Yeah, no cannibals.
No cannibals tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah.
On our harbor cruise.
Yeah,
Ugh.
God.
Yeah, God.
If you could hook us up, that'd be great.
Yeah, hook us up with no cannibals, please.
Please don't have cannibals.
All right, so the idea is to mix the guacamole in because it wouldn't let me just cut slices because this guacamole is not very.
Oh, this is good.
Is it good?
Wow. Oh.
I'm gonna make up a cobbler once I get the kitchen clean.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, see if it's a salad.
No.
Oh, it's good.
Salad.
We had to eat it or the lettuce would go bad.
Yeah.
We had to. Pug. Don't jump, Pug.
Yeah. Yeah, pugs.
Don't jump. Stay on the boat. What's wrong?
Oh, just freaking meta is so retarded.
This is really good.
Yeah.
It'd be good in a wrap.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, it's good the way it is, but I refreshed your drink. It's only a halfie.
Yeah, that's good. I'm definitely drunk.
Are you drunk on a boat?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to be?
Everybody wants to be.
Drunk on a boat.
Yeah. It's so funny, the weird avocado.
It's super strange.
Mm-hmm.
It's yellow. It looks like a mango, kind of. It reminds me of a mango. Carter. I wonder if Carter can say mango.
Huh.
She's
Carter.
preoccupied.
Harder.
She doesn't care about dinner.
Oh boy. What are you talking about?
You didn't even notice that you can't see me.
See the rosemary? Where did the rosemary come from?
It's fake.
Really?
Yeah, I bought it in lieu of. I bought it when I was in Vegas.
That's hilarious.
Because at that point, you sent me a photo of all my plants, and I'm like, they're all dead.
Oh, wow.
I need to
I
get.
was taking good care of them.
No, you did, Steve. It just.
I did everything I could.
Steve, I'm not blaming you. That wasn't a blame.
Thanks for doing great.
Yes, they were doing great. But I just saw.
Yeah.
I saw the future of them.
Mm.
Then they weren't up to like, you know, I don't know. We don't need to go there anyway. So I bought a few fake plants. This being one of them.
Running fake goats?
No.
No?
But I do have a boyfriend that smells like a goat.
Hmm.
Good boy, Mr. Pickles. Good boy.
Senor, make sure con a chon. Fuck, man. Drunk on a boat. delicious, babe.
Good.
Wow, whipping it up when you're drunk.
No, I had this planned all day.
You did?
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna have salads because we needed to eat the lettuce.
Yeah. Goats. I hear you, goats.
If it's the only way to get you to eat vegetables, wrap them up in a bunch of sauce
Yeah. I like sauce.
and fried toppings.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really rolly tonight. What is going on?
I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Do you think it's just like a surge and a swell?
Yeah,
And
I don't know what it's all about.
that's why everyone left, and now we're just the only ones here that are like the idiots.
I don't know.
Roma?
Oh.
Roma?
Maybe. Fuck.
Está elogiando a El Salvador porque ha logrado desarrollarse de tal forma que no solamente se ha vuelto un referente mundial en lo que es el materia de seguridad,
Herbert, crushing it.
ha creado las condiciones necesarias para invitar a la inversión extranjera a que venga al país y no solamente ayude a desarrollar más a la nación, sino que esto va a crear una gran fuente de empleo para todos los salvadoreños, mejorando nuestra economía y fortaleciendo el posicionamiento de El Salvador en toda Centroamérica. Es importante destacar que la visión del presidente Bukele es una visión que ve al futuro. El país se va a desarrollar, cómo va a evolucionar.
Thank you for making me this dinner.
Can you log on to your steve@gmail.com email?
I don't have an email address like that. Which one do you mean?
Dunlap?
Dunlap.steve?
Yeah,
What do you
I'm
want me
on
to
mic right now. Text me the code that you just got.
What is this?
For some reason it kicked me out of Facebook or Instagram on some
Oh,
Tuesday.
yeah. I had to update the password.
Well, I apparently entered the wrong code.
330284.
Oh boy. Okay, and best practices if we're mic'd up, Steve, we should.
Oh, I know, but I didn't like that.
I
don't think there's hackers that's ready to go.
Well, I also didn't think people would call your bank.
This is exactly what I dreamed of when we set out on this. Like, I knew the tough part on the ocean, that was part of the deal. It was fun in its own way. This
This is wild. Look where we are. Yeah. This is exactly what I dreamed of when we set out on this. Like, I knew the tough part on the ocean, that was part of the deal. It was fun in its own way. This is wild. Look where we are. Yeah. This is exactly what I dreamed of when we set out on this. Like, I knew the tough part on the ocean, that was part of the deal. It was fun in its own way. This is wild. Look where we are. Yeah. This is exactly what I dreamed of when we set out on this. Like, I knew the tough part on the ocean, that was part of the deal. It was fun in its own way. This is wild. Look where we are. Yeah. This is exactly what I dreamed of when we set out on this. Like, I knew the tough part on the ocean, that was part of the deal. It was fun in its own way. This
Your timer, Dara. Oh my God, Steve.
That was pretty good salad, babe. That was really simple. There's lots of stuff in there.
Cheers, Pat.
harbor cruise. It's not even a harbor.
It's not even a harbor.
It's like a remote nowhere.
Cheers, Pat.
Harbor cruise. It's not even a harbor.
It's not even a harbor.
It's like a remote nowhere bay cruise.
It's the most fabulous cruise we've ever been on.
And we're the only humans here. Well, no, there's a guy that has a house.
Except for the cannibals.
One guy.
Except for the cannibals, but we won't talk about them.
Look at this place. Give it a little swipe.
A swipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we sail here.
Yeah. Across the largest ocean on the planet.
We sail here.
In case you're wondering.
I can't stop saying it. I freaking sailed here. I'm so proud of myself.
And look where we are now. And look where we live now.
Pugs.
This cruise we've ever been on.
And we're the only humans here.
Well, no, there's a guy that has a house.
Except for the cannibals.
One guy.
Except for the cannibals, but we won't talk about them.
Look at this place. Give him a little swing.
A swipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we sailed here.
Yeah. Across the largest ocean on the planet.
We sailed here.
In case you're wondering.
I can't stop saying it. I freaking sailed here. I'm so proud of myself.
And look where we are now. And look where we live now.
Cheers, Paps.
Harbor cruise. It's not even a harbor.
It's not even a harbor.
It's like a remote nowhere bay cruise.
It's the most fabulous cruise we've ever been on.
And we're the only humans here. Well, no, there's a guy that has a house.
Except for the cannibals.
One guy.
Except for the cannibals, but we won't talk about them.
Look at this place. Give him a little swipe.
A swipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we sailed here.
Yeah. Across the largest ocean on the planet.
We sailed here.
In case you're wondering.
I can't stop saying it. I freaking sailed here. I'm so proud of myself.
And look where we are now. And look where we live now.
Cheers, Max.
Harbor cruise. It's not even a harbor.
It's not even a harbor.
It's like a remote nowhere bay cruise.
It's the most fabulous cruise we've ever been on.
And we're the only humans here. Well, no, there's a guy that has a house.
Except for the cannibals.
One guy.
Except for the cannibals, but we won't talk about them.
Look at this place. Give him a little swipe.
A swipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we sailed here.
Yeah. Across the largest ocean on the planet.
We sailed here.
In case you're wondering.
I can't stop saying it. I freaking sailed here. Sorry, I lied. Oh wow, I lost another 1,000 followers.
Wow.
All right. Some Tuesday lost 6. That sucks. I mean, oh well. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, are you done?
That was a very tasty and delicious dinner. That was, really super
a salad,
flavorful
Steve.
and all
That's what
kinds
That's what salad's
of,
gonna
they got
be.
all kinds of great stuff.
You know, that's what salad's gonna be, Steve.
It
Don't
was
underrate the salad.
It was super great and good.
Don't underrate the salad. Now I have
No,
a lot to clean
I would
up.
never do that.
That actually took a lot of cooking.
I bet it did.
Like the kitchen is a mess now. Hi guys. Now I have to clean up after the salad. The salad incident. What am I missing? Okay, what am I missing? My guess is she'll wake up the next 5 hours to get to the harbor. Oh, Justice Jane bets that I'm a good cook. Steve says I'm amazing. I'm actually, Jane, you know, I'm an artist. So I'm super creative and I make like a lot of crazy, weird things. Thank you so much. I'll probably be asleep. She'll be waking up in the next 5 hours to get into the harbor. They're cruising in a good clip right now, and they're right behind the Ohana. What else? Oh, thank you so much. I'll probably be asleep. Definitely will be. 6 comes early for me. Been a weird week for YouTube algorithms. First Mars, and then these two goofball. They called us goofball. Listen, Nix, I'm gonna totally. Nix called us goofballs. Went from looking at potential live-in boat purchase to sailing somehow. All right. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. We are goofballs. And we're not like, fuck it. We're both in the place in our lives where we have nothing to lose. We're not doing this for money. We're not doing this for fame. We're not doing this for anything other than fuck it. Fuck it, right? Like, right? Yeah, we don't take that as a negative thing. I'd rather be called a goofball than a douchebag. If anyone said I was a douchebag, I would, like, that's the worst compliment ever. If you would, well, I don't think that's a compliment, but you know what I'm saying. You just want to, I'd rather be a goofball than an asshole, right? Would you say you agree, Steve? You'd rather be a goofball than an asshole?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yes, Steve said, yeah, it's fun. All right, I really don't want to do these dishes tonight, Steve. I'm just going to leave them piled up. I don't care. Get mad at me. Bitch, why didn't you do the dishes? I know. I'm just saying. I don't want to do them. I'll do them first thing in the morning. I want to kind of go and sit on the front there and enjoy the sights and the sounds of the goats. Oh my god, I literally have a pile of dishes in here. And I don't care. I don't care if it creates bugs. I don't care. And I'm so full. I love a meal where it tastes good and you accomplish what you need to do. Like, you need to get rid of a bunch of things in the fridge. It's a win-win for everybody. It's a win-win. Hey, and if anybody knows what time the girls are going to be making landfall, we'd hate to do our harbor cruise at the same time. So if we don't want to do our harbor cruise at the same time the girls are making landfall, because that would suck. So let's make sure we're not doing our harbor cruise at the same time. Like, we don't want to take, I mean, not that we're going to take away from what they got going on, but, that's a big deal for them, and we don't want to take away from that. So if they're making landfall.
We should log on to the thing and just say congrats.
Yeah, do it, Steve. Yeah, let's do it. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, Steve.
Yeah.
You're so good with ideas. Do you want me to do it, or are you going to do it there?
I'll do it.
All right, I'm remembering to take off my mic before I go below. They are in a few hours. Okay. They will be making landfall while we're all sleeping. That landfall at night is fucking hairy. I'm surprised that they're going to be making landfall at night, because normally if Steve and I are making landfall at night, we wait until the morning. But good for them, because that's fucking scary as shit. But we're going to log on and we're going to say congratulations to them, because that's a big thing. Crossing the Atlantic is no joke too. So, and two lady sailors, mad respect. And they'll be Oh, good call. Yeah, early afternoon. Yeah. So, Steve and I know how that is, and so for like the next 12 hours, 15 hours, I mean, unless they were like us, where we had an adrenaline high, like Steve and I were like mad adrenaline high. Um, I mean, even for like days, Steve and I still had this like crazy adrenaline high. Um, they'll probably have the same thing because, like, when you're sailing across the ocean, this adrenaline is just. At one point, I had said like I'm feeling so emotional and I'm feeling like all these highs and lows, and someone said, Megan, that's the adrenaline. And so it's 4 o'clock in the Azores right now, and they're 30 nautical miles out. Okay, so depending on how fast they're going, let's just say there's 6 knot. Yeah, so there's still 5. Let's just say they're going an average of 6.5, 7 knots. If they're still 5 meter waves, that's what we had. We had 5 meter waves for 2 weeks. So yeah, we get it. We get it. Yeah. So if they're, let's just say they're doing 7 knots. You guys can do the math. But yeah, I mean, we had the same thing. We crossing the Pacific. It's not. I'm not gonna say what's harder, what's easier, whatever. It's both. It's very challenging. I would never say one's harder than the next, because I've never crossed the Atlantic. I've crossed the Pacific Ocean, and we had 15-foot waves sustained for 10 to 15-foot sustained waves for 3 weeks. That was fucking crazy. But I'm not gonna say one's harder than the next. But it's oh, you're in the Navy. Thank you, Nick, for your service. Yeah, it's I've had a lot of friends who've done the Atlantic crossing, and you can't. I know it's hard to compare. It's the same thing. Like now that we've done this, our next ocean crossing will be the Indian Ocean, which we've heard it's not as like the ocean is not as big and it's not as long, but it's a violent ocean crossing. So, oh, they're doing 5.5 knots. Okay, so they're still 6 hours. They still have 6 hours to go. They still have 30 nautical miles at 5 knots. Yeah, they're still 6 hours away. But 6 hours. I mean, they must see the land in like 3 hours. Seeing the land in 3 hours is like the greatest thing in the world. Anyways, Steve's logging on to wish them congratulations. We do wish them congratulations. It's not easy to make crossings. Crossings are insane. Oh my God, so insane. But yeah, my dad was Navy. All my family members. My grandfather was Coast Guard, which I think is where I got the love for the ocean. Growing up in the ocean, I think if I were to join the military, if I had to do it all over again, I would have been in the Coast Guard. I love watching those rescues that they make. They're so awesome. And I think I would have been in the Coast Guard. My grandfather trained the dogs in the Coast Guard. They have like special dogs that train. So I think that's awesome. right? Coasties, dude. I freaking think I mean, honestly, I think it's the most badass branch of, the military. I mean, mad respect the Marines, Navy. My dad was Navy. We had a really amazing tour of the Naval Academy in Annapolis during the boat show. A friend of ours, he was an instructor at the Naval Academy, so we got a really great tour of it. I wore my favorite fabulous sparkly Naval Academy outfit. But yeah, I mean, the training I've seen them go through is just crazy. You have to be so physically fit for that shit. It's crazy. And not scared of anything. Like you've seen those rescues where they come in with a helicopter and they drop down in a basket and they pick people up out of a sinking ship. The whole thing is just crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. I know the Marines are, I grew up in Southern California, so Camp Pendleton was like right there, and there were a lot of Marines everywhere all the time. And mad respect. But I do think if I was going to be in some kind of part of the branch, it would definitely have to do with the ocean. First choice would be a Coast Guard, and then second choice would be in the Navy. I have mad respect for that. Well, we were drunk. I love that. That's honest, man. That's honest. Steve's dad, Steve was a Navy brat. His dad was in the Navy, like career Navy. So he traveled around every day. What was the helicopter that your dad flew? Okay, so Steve's dad used to fly the E-2C Hawkeye. Did I just say that right? Yeah. I said it right. Steve's dad flew the E-2C Hawkeye, which awesome. With that big like radar dish at the top. Super dope. I love it. I think it's awesome. I don't know. It's just, I definitely would be on the ocean. If I was going to be in the military, I'd be on the ocean for sure. And Steve was supposed to be in the military, but he fucked that up. Right, Steve? Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. He listened to a woman. He was supposed to be in the military, but, he listened to his first wife who didn't want him to be in the military. What a bitch. Anyways. Yeah, drinking beers with the monkeys in Gibraltar doesn't get better. Oh, Nix is very familiar with the E-2Cs, Steve. That's awesome. He flew off the carriers. Steve's dad used to fly him off of carriers. We actually have a picture of his dad when Steve and I became shellbacks. Obviously, our ceremony was a shit show because why not? But yeah, Steve, you're a moron. You're a moron. Nick said you're a moron. I did the same shit to get out of instead of doing 20. I don't know what that means. 20. Get out of doing 20. 20 of what? But whatever. You don't have to go into it. It's fine. It's a safe space. Joshua said, awesome. My mom and stepdad got adrift in the Viking ski cruise. Oh, airlifted from the Viking. They were on a cruise and they got airlifted? Dude, I hope they got their money back from that cruise. Can you imagine being airlifted from a cruise, Steve? Yeah. Dude, I hope they got a refund or they got like a new cruise. Yeah, oh yeah, got it. Instead I didn't do 20. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, God bless him. Steve's a good man. He's a romantic at heart, even though he doesn't want to admit it. And he just falls for. I'm a good girl, so I don't put myself in that category, but because I'm here right now. I just sailed across the Pacific Ocean because Steve wanted to do this. So I supported him. But Steve wanted to be in the military, and his soon-to-be wife said, no, we're not doing that. So, anyways, they did. They made it right. Your parents better be multi-millionaires if they got airlifted off a Viking cruise. That's not my business. I'm just saying. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Like, I can't even imagine being on a cruise and getting airlifted. That's some crazy shit. Like, I would say like I had massive traumatic stress from that. Yeah, that's crazy. Joshua, like, I can't even imagine. That's just some crazy, crazy shit right there. Like, you're on a cruise on vacation and the boat almost sunk. What? Right? Government or military ran aircraft will cause people. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of almost feel like I wish I would have gone in the military for a hot minute, but I was so focused on my fashion career, which turned out to be a great choice. But I also like, there's something to be said about, putting time in for your country. And I have a lot of respect for people that do that. I really do. I think that's like something, not that Steve and I try to talk about politics, because we don't, but that's one thing that's like lost in the youth these days is people that, there's no, I need to, put back to my country. They got injured near the rocks. Oh, God. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine being on a cruise. Like, I already, have my reservations. I know that the boat's not going to sink. Even when we were crossing the Pacific, I was like, I'd be laying down below and I'd hear these like bam, bam, bam. It was just like abnormal noises that you're not used to hearing. And, it's just the boat taking a beating. So I can only imagine being injured. My God. I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm glad that that it's all okay. I hope they're okay, that they're not permanently injured. Yeah. Oh, the boat lost power. Oh, God. I can't even imagine that. There have been times when, like the navigate, I mean, it was stuff that I did. Grandfathers from military, uncles, and my dad's tribe, the last in my family right now that I did the military, greatest time of my life. I can imagine, you know what I mean? You're learning discipline, you're learning love for your country, you're like in the best shape of your life. You don't have, I mean, there's responsibility other than, the responsibility that you have is to serve your country. It's not like, do I need to pay my mortgage? Is my car payment made? You don't have to worry about the stupid, dumb, lame shit that we all wake up every morning, worrying about, you don't worry about the mundane baloney that like life tells you, oh, you should be worried about, you know, you need to credit, you need this, you need that, you know, you don't need that shit. You don't need it. Oh, it was 10 and 12 years ago. Well, at least that's good. Were they on the news, Joshua? I'm sure it was probably on the news. It had to have been on the news. Yeah, I mean, like, how simple life is. I mean, here we are. It's crazy because that's the one thing that's been really great about being on the boat is, or being, you know, sailing and pushing off from the dock. I mean, yes, we've needed a lot of parts and things just to sustain our life. And so that, you know, if something goes wrong. But like the things that you think you need in life, or the things, especially as a woman, you know, you're told, oh, you need this, you need that, you need these things. And the reality is you really don't need a lot of shit. You don't need a lot of things to live this lifestyle. You know, you just, you know, you have food. You know, you don't need, I mean, I brought all my vitamins and things because it's that time of the year, like my life is, you know, I'm older lady. And so I'm going through that lady time where, so I brought a lot of vitamins for that. But at the end of the day, it's not like you need a lot of things that are going to, you know, sustain. Oh, they were on the Weather Channel. I'm surprised. The government, the news must have like probably suppressed that story just so that people would be like, oh, I don't want to take a cruise. Because, you know, it's like when, I mean, it's probably just us gals right now, me, Nix, and Joshua. But like, you know, when the government wants to like suppress something and they're like, okay, we want to make sure people take cruises. Don't put any bad news about what's happening on cruise ships, or, oh, we want people to go to this place. Make sure you don't have any bad press about this. That must have been a bad press. Don't put any bad press about cruises. Sorry. Uh-oh, Meg. Meg is becoming a minimalist. Oh, no. I am not a minimalist. You guys saw my closet, right? I have started to try to live. No. The word minimalist and Megan will never be in the same sentence. He's laughing back there. No. I'm not a minimalist. You guys, if you have to revisit my closet again, we can do that. I'm not a minimalist. What I'm saying is, you just realize how little that you need to survive. I'm still going to be a maximalist. I still have statement earrings like crazy. I still have 150 pairs of sunglasses on board. I'm still going to be a maximalist. I'm just have realized you don't need a lot of things in life to survive, but I still have them, so I'm going to use them. Does that make me a bad person? Please don't judge me. I don't want to be judged. Oh my God, Cheryl, girl, you know. I mean, and I'm making more every day, but I have 100 right now, complete, ready to wear, 150 pairs of sunglasses on board. And they take up very little space. That's the thing, is people don't realize, is like, wow, that's a lot. You must, you know. No, they take up very little space. They don't need a lot of space. Norway. Yeah, I tried to shrink my closet this past week. I think I chucked 2 pairs of jeans. Right? And you know what the funny thing is, okay, so as I've known Steve, when I first met him, he was going through this big divorce, and he got rid of all this shit. Which he later, over the last 5 years that I knew him, I've known him for 8, but over the 5 years that I knew him, he bought all that stuff back, with the exception of the surfboards. He didn't buy the surfboards, but he bought everything that he was like, oh man, I sold at the garage sale after my divorce. I sold that at the garage sale. It's like he bought it all back. Wait, what? I'm not exaggerating, Steve. All right, well, Steve can tell you. I can't tell you how many times we had the conversation of, well, I wish I wouldn't have sold that. I sold that at the garage sale after my divorce. So anyways. Not the Carnival. Yeah, the Norway cruises. It's just all fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. The poop cruise. Oh my God. We've seen so many videos of the poop cruise. Or that's why Steve and I, we joke about, like, it's like a cesspool of like bacteria. Poop cruise. Oh, Nick said, don't worry, Steve. I did the same shit. Got rid of it and then go, damn, I wish I wouldn't have got rid of that. So thank you. Thank you for making him feel better. Because I'm not exaggerating, but like if I had $1 for every time Steve said, oh my God. If I had $1 for every time Steve's like, oh, I sold that at the garage sale. It wasn't for Steve, it was like 40. Anyways. All right. Well, I'm going to go make him feel better back there. Not that, hey, Steve. Still cameras on. Not that, hey. Steve. Beb.
Oh my God. My Starlink bill is $1,700.
Oh my God. You got to screenshot that.
I knew that was coming. Meb.
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 Beb.
Meb.
Beb. Is that our, this is not our little key, right? That's not our, we got to change that. Like it can't, like, that can't be this.
What?
We have to change that.
Whatever.
I thought it was different. Oh, those are the only favorites you have, Steve? Not a lot of us. Wah, wah. All right. Well, good to know.
Oh, here we go, folks.
Oh, this is just on X. It's on X. It's not that big of a deal.
Pugs.
Oh, okay. I'm coming back. Oh, there's some comments. There's some comments, and I see them. I was back there with Steve. Hi, Nancy! Girl, I don't know what you're going to do with just one suitcase, because I couldn't handle that. Air Force fam, updates on the guys, on the dogs. So, yes, we've had some updates. We got an email from the French Polynesia government yesterday, and it was not what we expected. They said you need to get to what we had been told by multiple sources and their government website was, as long as you don't bring them off the boat and you check into Nuku Hiva, you're going to be fine. You have to have all like the health inspection records and all of their vaccinations and titer tests and everything have that ready to go, put it in the website. We did that, and then the person came on board. You guys saw him. And we sent him all the paperwork that was still outstanding and waited a couple days. And we left Nuku Hiva thinking everything's fine. We got an email yesterday saying, no, that is not the case. We need to inspect them as soon as possible in Tahiti, which, plot twist, we aren't going to be in Tahiti for 2 more months. So there's the Marquesa Islands, there's the Tuamotus, and then the Society Islands, which, you know, that's a month of each. And Tahiti right now is like thousands of miles away. So, thank you, Joshua. We got 1 hour left. Anyways, long story short, we sent them a nice, polite email saying today, yes, we'll comply with anything you need. They also requested that we check in we need to send them an email of every single port that we land in, or every anchorage. And this is where we're at. This is where we plan on going, which is not what we were told. So we don't know if they're just changing the rules on us or what. It's freaking us out, a lot of it. And hopefully their response to the email that we sent today will be very positive and not be like, no, you need to come to Tahiti right away. So we're still kind of in pins and needles about it. Yeah, that's the latest. Not the best news. We're trying not to make it bigger than what it is, but it's not the best news. So that's that. Yeah, Nancy, I don't know how you're going to do a month in Italy with just one carry-on. You should ship some stuff if you're like, you know. But you could always wear the same outfit over and over again. Yeah, what happens if you just say fuck it and continue on? We've thought about that. And the reality is more than likely when we get to Tahiti, because they have our AIS position, so they've been tracking us, and they say they would say to themselves, like, these people clearly don't care about our authoritative position. They don't care about our country. They don't care about our rules. So they more than likely, if that was to happen, then they would probably take the dogs and euthanize them. Whereas if there was some other kind of rule, they would probably, just have a big, heavy fine. So we're just trying to be as lovely as possible. Thank you, Air Force family. Thank you. All the prayers that we can get. I mean, look at them. They're the cutest little guys, right? We're so sweet. Like, we don't have rabies. If we had rabies, I would have rabies. Right? We're sweet little dogs. We're sweet little dogs. Look at all of our friends. This is the rest of our crew, Colonel. He's such a sweetie. So reality is if they had rabies, we would have rabies. None of us would be able to go on land anyway. So, I mean, again, we don't make the rules. We're in a different country. It's not, we just follow it. Right, Papa? Yes. I'm just following the rules. Mr. Pickles is over there. He's asleep. He's my old man. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, the reality is we've been told horror stories. If you're just going to be like non-compliant to what they want, they will find your boat. Unfortunately, we have tracking all over their country. They will find our boat. They will get the dog. They will come and kill it. And so we're just trying to be, thank you. They are adorable. I love my dog. We're just trying to be as compliant and as we can, and responsive. It's in our best interest. So it's in our best interest. So Nancy, what are you gonna do, girl? What are you gonna do with just having one luggage? I mean, you're gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, it's so messed up. So if anyone's just tuning in, we are doing a impromptu harbor cruise tomorrow. Nancy, honestly, I think you should just embrace. I think you should just embrace. I had to do this when I moved onto the boat. Is embrace your life less stuff. Do you know what I mean? Don't go buy anything new. Bring a handful of like fabulous dresses that can be dressed up or down. Bring a few swimsuits, and then wraps like pareos that you can wear as dresses. You can wear it as a top. You can wear it to the pool. You can wear it over. You know what I mean? It's like what I call pool to party. If you have a caftan or two, and then some fabulous jewelry to like dress it up, dress it down. And I've kind of had to embrace this lifestyle of my own too. Is like, I mean, this isn't glamorous. I'm wearing clothes that protect mosquitoes. Hey, I'm not no. I just say minimalism is not in my vocabulary, and it's not going to be. Ignore him. He's a fire starter, and we're not going to be minimalist. I'm not saying that. I'm saying just embrace like having some of your fabulous favorite shit and then wearing it on the repeat, and that's okay. Who cares? Like, no one's gonna know. And guess what? Your photos will even look even better, because then you're like, look at me, I can wear things over and over again, and I'm not a hoarder like people think I am, and that's okay to be that. Yeah, you're a fire starter, Nix. You for sure are. Oh, so what was I gonna say? So, harbor cruise. Did we say 5:30 Pacific, Steve? What's it? It's East Coast time. What's the acronym for that? Eastern EVP. What is it again? EDT. Doesn't sound right. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, well, I said it wrong. But anyways, it's Pacific time. Yeah, I think it's fine, Nancy. I think nowadays, one thing I've really embraced is, if you have something, take good care of it, love it. I mean, I have a pair of pants that has a big hole in the ass. I wore it today, and I need to repair it, and it's okay. Like, we don't need a new outfit for every occasion. We don't need a new everything. It's totally fine. I mean, why do we need that? Like, consumerism says you need a new dress, you need to do this. You don't need that shit. That's the one thing is like I've learned about. I mean, I've worn the same outfit, and Eastern. Thank you, Joshua. Eastern Standard Time. I know, girl. I'm the same. I've had to adapt to that in this lifestyle. I was like, it's okay to not wear the same. It's okay to wear the same dress. Like when we were in Mexico, I think I wore the same dress 3 nights in a row, and I was like, who fucking cares? Who cares? Thank you. 6:30 Mountain Time. Who cares? What? Like, who's gonna say something to you? Well, your photos don't care. like, I get it. I know exactly the mentality because I'm in it, and I've had to like pry myself out of it. Is like, who fucking cares? You know, society and nowadays is like new. I need a new outfit. I need new this, and you don't need that. I love this. Wild Steven jumping in. I haven't bought new clothes in 10 years. They aren't falling off. Wait, dude, and I guarantee you, how much money have you saved by not buying anything new? Me, I'm a former clothing designer. My business was to sell you something new every day. I'm telling you, that business has ended because I don't believe it anymore. I honestly think there's something to be said about you have something that's amazing, the quality is amazing, and you wear it till it falls apart. And I'm tired of like lying anymore and saying you need to have something new all the time, because you don't. Just, you have something great, you wear it, who cares? What matters in there is like in here. It's not, oh, I have a new dress. I love new shit. Trust me, I do. I love like beautiful things. I love, fancy designer handbags. But at the end of the day, like, who cares? I don't know. I know, I can't believe I said that. I don't know. Here we are. This is a new Meghan wearing UPF clothing that also protects from bugs. I have bug bites everywhere. I have them everywhere. You guys should see my ankles. I have so many bug bites all over my body. It's crazy. That's why I am wear it until the police say you can't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Clothes last 10 years looked after saying, yes, I agree. I mean, trends, I'm kind of at this place now in life where I don't even, like, what's trending? Who gives a fuck? If you like it, wear it. Who cares? Who gives a shit about trends? Who gives a shit about what the Kardashians are wearing? I mean, they're in a completely different... I know, Nancy, I'm a new different person. I honestly, it's like, yes, am I going to not be fashionable? No. Like, I'm always going to love fashion. It's in my core. I love fashion. Fashion has been my medium. I'm an artist, and fashion has been my medium. But it became to this place, and Nancy, we're going to get real talk right now. It came to this place in life where it wasn't about being fashion. It wasn't about art anymore. It's like sell, sell, sell. And when you have a clothing business, it's not about like what is fashionable. It's about mass producing. The only way you can actually make money in the clothing business is not by making one piece. You have to make thousands of the same thing. That's how you make money. Either that, or you have a big enough brand where you can have a fragrance. So either you have a big enough brand like Chanel, where they don't sell clothes, they sell perfume and nail polish, or you're a smaller brand like myself and you make one style and you mass produce it in multiple colors, multiple prints, short sleeve, long sleeve, whatever. And that's how you actually make money in the fashion business. So that's real talk right there. There's no, I'm going to make a one-off piece that Rihanna's going to wear and I'm going to make money on it. No. Rihanna will get you the exposure, but everyone's going to want that piece, multiple pieces, and you're going to have to mass produce it. So the reality in the fashion business is there's no such thing as making money at doing something special. If you're like a tie-dye, like I was in the Grateful Dead community for a long time, and I had all these tie-dye artists that were around me. They're not making any money because they're making one piece, and there's not a big market for that. People want to buy mass-produced because they saw it on one person and they buy a lot of it. And that's how you make money. And unfortunately, you have to keep the momentum up. You have to okay, I had a hit. Now I need to create another hit. Now you got to create another hit. And it's like, recording artists that has the best first album, and now they have to create a sophomore album that's going to be equally as successful. It's a very, very hard business to sustain for a lifetime unless you get some kind of big funding. So, Nancy, you can believe you heard it out of my mouth. because I lived it for 25 years. I ran a clothing business for 25 years, and the reality is I was selling all those things because I was sitting on inventory, and I'm having to sell this. I'm having to sell it. I'm having to do it. I'm having to do it. Like something you make as a passion and you made it as like a special project is now you fucking have 10,000 of those sitting in your warehouse and you have to somehow figure out a way to sell it. That's the reality of fashion. So if you think you can't hear me saying that, I'm saying that as an honest person coming from, I just lived that. And that's why so many businesses are like, okay, well, we need a high profile face to sell this. And so they get like a Hailey Bieber to wear their t-shirts. So then 10,000 girls will be like, I need that t-shirt. I'm going to buy it. That just cleaned them out of their warehouse. You know, the reality is if you own a fashion business, you can't just cut. If you're going to go into production with something, you can't just cut one piece. You have to cut 10,000 pieces of it in order to be able to make money off of that idea. So that's the reality of that. And Nancy, you guys just got like a big nutful of the reality of what it is. And it's crazy because, you know, I did business with Nordstrom for 20 something years and they fucked me in the end. I have this jacket down below that I'm about to, you know, blow the top off of another brand who blatantly knocked me off and made millions of dollars off of my design. And I've been sitting on it because I wanted to just cross the Pacific Ocean. But it's a brutal business. It's hard. And at the end of the day, it's all about doing and wearing what you love. If it fits you, if you feel good in it, who gives a fuck what the trends say? Just wear it. You know, if that's your style, wear it. Who cares? Because at the end of the day, what's going to radiate is not, oh, the color blue was trending, so people are going to compliment my color blue. No, they're going to compliment the fact that you look so good in your outfit because you're radiating. I think that's what people have forgotten is not, this color is hot. I mean, that's all marketing bullshit. You know, it's like, it's all marketing. These are the trends. These are the colors. That's because they're trying to create commerce. At the end of the day, if you feel good in something, if you love this color, if you love wearing a certain thing, wear it. Because that's what's going to make you feel good. That's what's going to make you look good. And, you know, you're going to continue to wear it. I don't know. I'm getting off my speaker box now. That was a mouthful. We've all seen Homeless, Steve, right? Whew. Steve. I think it's time for me to go to bed now.
Yeah.
Do we have another Drops of God or we're done?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'll be there.
All right.
I'm coming. I'm ready for bed too.
Oh my God, you guys. It's time for our bed now. You know, it's 7:15. Circadian Steve and First Mate Meg. gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Good night, y'all. Steve, do I just end it?